What do you got for me? Ember Staff! Oh, let's go! We've got our banker's note. What? What is the point of this relic? It doesn't work!
Did you mark it?
No! Weeble! What? Oh my god! I did 150k!
You're short, you're bad at the game, and you can't even kill Harak.
You! In 3, in 2, in 1! Come on! Let's go! Boom! It's done! No way! There's no way! That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What? That's lit! Bang! 224! Holy 224! Bang! Let's go! Oh! What the? What? No way! There is no way! I've never had a double drop in my life with this boss! Charge! Boss! I teleported! What? If it is Nexus 4, I'm going on my trip. I'm just leaving. I'm getting on my plane and I'm leaving. Brother, what the Are you kidding me? In 3, in 2, in 1. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, double rim! World first! There's no way! There's actually no way! That is so insane! I'm kidding. That's it? Done. Let's go! Yes! Are you ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! So I'm kind of hoping that I don't get a drop on a reroll. Oh my god! Just kidding! I'm absolutely kidding! I take it back! 3, 2, 1! Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! Put him in. No shot! What? Wait, what? A double drop? It's done! Let's go! Bang! Put the teleport. Holy shit. Done. Let's go! Golden defeater completed. Oh, we cooked that P11. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth with it.
All right, and I just went like that.
Ow. Good morning, gamers. How are we doing, everyone? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome to day 39 of It's Not That Hard. How's everyone doing today? Welcome in. I really missed you guys yesterday. Hopefully everyone is doing well and taking care. What is up, Shadows of Felion? What's up, Saren? What's up, Jordan Alberts? We Trumpet, Kiwi Iskina, Zathros, Donatus, Marky Mark, Stunt Monkey, Charlinator, MTG, Saren, Enroy, Nemesis, Killing is Worth It, MX Ninja, Watek, Empress Clara B, Awesome God, Pora, Patchy Strong, SRB Man, Bombalbo, Seb, Shadows of Felion, Mark, Octon Cake. Hi, everyone. How you feeling? Yeah, I'll give you guys an update on that in a little bit. I think for now, I missed all of yesterday's leagues reveals. We're gonna have to catch up to them, but considering today's ones should be in 3 minutes, I think what we should do is we should do today's leagues reveals first, and then whatever gets revealed there, we'll then do yesterday's stuff after that, if that works for you guys. But yeah, hope everyone's doing well and taking care. Did want to say too, not that this isn't the most understandable thing on planet Earth, but my apologies for how long it took to get the video out and for not making any leagues videos. Basically, the short version of what's been going on with me is I wasn't feeling well 2 days ago during the stream. like very obviously, you could probably tell watching this stream, something was off. So once the stream ended, I called my doctor's office. I explained to them what was going on, and they said, you need to either go to urgent care or go to the emergency room. So we went to urgent care, based on the recommendation of my doctor, and they kind of checked everything out, and looked at my symptoms and figured out what was going on. And basically, and I also do want to say, I don't know. I don't want to freak anybody out or worry anyone, so I'm just putting it out there. It's gonna be fine. I'm going to be fine. I guarantee you. But basically, they found some internal bleeding, which is not good. But that can mean a wide range of different things. So what they did is they sent me home, and then I spent all of yesterday in bed, more or less sleeping it off. And then I have a bunch of tests next week on Wednesday and Thursday to try to figure out exactly what the root cause is. And then I have a list of things where if these things happen, I need to go to the emergency room. But basically, outside of that, it could be some things that like aren't very bad, or it could be something really, really bad. So best case scenario, I'm hoping that what happened is when I switched my medications a couple weeks ago, and I stopped eating breakfast and lunch and kind of went to one meal a day, I could have developed a stomach ulcer, which would lead to internal. That would be the best case scenario, but it could also be some like actual really, really bad stuff. So I'm going to be very diligent next week in sorting everything out and getting everything looked at just to make sure that it isn't anything super bad, rule out anything bad. But outside of that, we are back. So yeah, with that said, that is where I was. I do apologize for disappearing and falling off the face of the earth. I'm just going to see how I'm feeling. I'm mostly alive today because I'm bored as hell. I was literally laying in bed all of yesterday and I'm bored. So we're here. I'm going to try my best, but I'm going to see how I'm feeling. If I'm not feeling well, I'm going back to bed. But yeah, I also might be the first person to do Zuck on a hardcore Iron Man while bleeding internally. But yeah, basically, that's the rundown. That is how I'm doing. I'm sure I will be fine, but we're going to be really, really careful because it's, you know, it can be really, really bad stuff. But it also might be nothing. Someone said, isn't that where the blood is supposed to be? Yeah, you would think, right? Zuck's here to be in real life. Yeah, so anyway, I kind of knew something was up when I went live in the first place. I was already not feeling well before that. So yeah, anyway, validated all of that. And yeah, I'm just gonna do the best I can. Imagine the title and thumbnail you get for that. Here's the thing, I don't want people to worry. I'm probably not gonna be talking about it outside of that. This is the only mention of it you're gonna have. But yeah, with that said, there are 3 more reveals. So why don't we go take a look? And yeah, actually, if someone could link the video first, we'll take a look at the video and yeah, we'll get into it. I'm excited to look at league stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't look at the blessings at all yesterday. I genuinely didn't even look at them. So yeah, why don't we take a look at everything now, get our theory crafting in, and yeah, you missed a lot, I know. We're just gonna see what we can do. The blessings look fun. Yeah, I'm excited to look at them and dig into them. But obviously, yeah, we're gonna see how we're feeling. That's step 1. With that said, though, let's get our music on. There we go. There we go. And why don't we take a look at today's relic reveals? Wait, why did I put my music on when we're about to watch a video? Okay. Oh, it's a triple. Okay. Nature's Network Assassin's Insight Voidwalker. Okay. I'm going to watch it once without pausing a single time. Okay? That's the plan. Okay, so this is a teleport tier. Any fairing searching Farley Patch? Okay. Instantly grow stuff as well. Assassin's Insight gives you the Skull of Slaying. Teleport to any Slayer Master, dungeon, or target. Choose between 2 assignments. free blocking. Elite monsters give 5x XP, and you get a free Slayer helmet. And then Voidwalker is Abyssal Conduit. Teleport to any jewelry teleport, and then gain Void Shards while skilling that give you loot. Oh my god. Wait, okay, so they've basically taken the boring teleport tier from last league, and then they've added a skill to each teleport tier. Holy crap, okay. Dude, this is a these are definitely all in the same tier. You guys would agree, right? This is gonna be last year's, what tier is it last year? Is it tier 3? It's gonna be the teleport tier. There's no way it's not the teleport tier. Was it 3? Yeah, tier 3 last year were all the teleport ones. I would assume it'll be the same. There's no way these aren't all in the same tier. They're all repeated from last year. All of them are the same as last year. This one was called Fairy's Flight, but exactly the same in terms of the teleport, but they each give you a skill as well. So, oh, dude, I am not gonna lie. My gut feeling on this is I actually really like this. Because that tier in Leagues 1, y'all remember, it was kind of boring. Like, the entire tier was just, which teleport do you want? And I think in old school, teleport tiers work really well. Because in old school, you know, teleporting actually has value. In RS3, teleporting does not have value the way it does in old school. So this is going to be really, really interesting. Holy. Okay, so let's get our Miro board open. Also, I've been putting all of the reveals into the Miro board as well, so that we can look through them in the Miro board. I think... Yeah, why don't we take a look at each one, go through them in detail, and then we'll talk about the blessings after that as well, if y'all are down for that. So let's go to the news post and let's take a look. Yeah, dude, I'm intrigued by this. That is for darn sure. For Slayer is S tier. Here's the thing though, because Vorkath is part of Misthalin, part of me is thinking like, do you really need Slayer stuff? Does it matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. Because here's the thing, right? I don't know. It kind of feels like... Oh, I'm really curious. Yeah, because you can spam Reapers. I don't know. Okay, why don't we look through each of these? Why don't we start there? 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. All right, let's throw them in here, make them a little bigger. Don't worry. These will be the correct size in a second. That's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of interested. I don't know. They've done a good job with relics and making them make a lot more sense than last year. But yeah, let's take a look at these relics. Take some notes. Are you sure we can spam Reapers though? Wait, why wouldn't you be able to spam Reapers? Yeah, I would assume all of these are going to be tier 3. That'd be my strong recommendation or my strong guess. But yeah. All right, I'm going to have a sip of my tea really quick. Oh, that actually scalded me. Oh, I got burned. Okay. Assassin's Insight grants the Skull of Slaying, which allows you to teleport to any Slayer Master in a range of Slayer dungeons and monsters. When assigned a Slayer assignment, you'll be able to choose between 2. Choose between minimum or maximum amounts when requesting a new Slayer assignment. So that's the same as the Slayer's Introspection Relic. Monsters can be added to the prefer and block list for free. Here's the thing about this. If you can block list something for free, does blocking a task not also cancel a task? That's what I'm confused about. Because if so, choosing between 2 assignments doesn't actually matter. This is useless. You see what I mean? Useless. So you just get to pick whatever Slayer task you want, I guess, but you have to keep re-rolling. You have the effect of the corrupted Slayer mask without needing to wear it. My immediate reaction to this is this would be really good at Vorkath. Elite Slayer monsters are 5x more likely to spawn and give 5 times XP. Here's the thing about these ones. I actually don't think these are that good because you're probably training Slayer via either Reapers or Vorkath. Anyway, will be really good when you're like going for Cindermaids or whatever if you pick the Lost Grove, but I'm a little less sold on this, on these two, just because I don't know how good that's like. How much Slayer are you gonna do where you go get a Slayer task? It'd be good for Wildy Slayer if Hex Hunter Bow is a task. Do you guys really think Hex Hunter Bow is gonna be a task? I guess it could be. What if there's a task to kill a bunch of elites? Yeah, then it would be good for those specific tasks. This one isn't really in consideration for me. Here's the thing. Getting to, like, basically always pick your Slayer task is good. Like, that is useful. I just think, realistically, I am going to train my Slayer through a cheese method. It might be Shattered Worlds. It might be Vorkath with a Blue Dragon task. Although, this would allow you to get a Blue Dragon task. See, this is the thing. Vorkath Slayer is amazing if you can get a Blue Dragon task. So that's the one consideration I would make. Is this gets you the Blue Dragon task. So, you know what? Like, to me, this actually is a full solve for Slayer. Elites give you war, and then monsters captured into Shapties 100% of the time. I'm trying to think of a point where this would be useful, and I'm having trouble. Setting up POD really fast? How much PODing are we doing, though? AFK farming clues, camel warriors, if there's a Shapti task. Okay, so this is, like, interesting, I guess, but not crazy. Okay. So, to me, my current read on Assassin's Insight let's go here. I think this relic basically just solves Slayer. I'm trying to think of other applications where the Slayer teleport would be good, but I think it basically just green solves Slayer, and that is it. So I'm gonna say Assassin's Insight is just okay. It was good for making time runes. That is true. Oh, because it takes you to dinosaurs. Yeah, like, here's the thing. I think realistically, assuming all the teleports are the same as last year, my read on all 3 of the teleports is that Voidwalker is the worst one. Nature's Network and Assassin's Insight are probably, like, equal value in terms of teleports. That'd be my take on Assassin's Insight. So I would say compared to last year's Assassin's Insight, this is way better because last year's was just a teleport. And this one is now a teleport and a Slayer solve. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised it doesn't give you 100% Reaper's Choice. I think if it gave you 100% Reaper's Choice, I'd be a lot more intrigued by this. But I think as a relic, as a teleport tier, I think I'm gonna put Assassin's Insight in B. I just don't think it's that special. I think it's a low B. Like it's okay. I wouldn't suspect you of throwing or accuse you of throwing if you picked it, but I also just don't think it's that good either. What say you? It's not good at all. I think the teleport tier is always worse than the other tiers. I think that's part of the problem, right? I'm putting it in a B with relation to the teleport tier, but maybe it's a C? Okay. If the people think it's a C, I'll throw it in C. Yeah. The one thing I'm liking about it is some people last leagues got absolutely screwed because they couldn't get a blue dragon task. So they couldn't level Slayer. And the only thing I'm thinking is like, dude, being able to force a blue dragon task to do Slayer is kind of good. But yeah, if chat thinks it's a C, I think it's a C. Fair enough. But let's look at the other ones. Next up, we've got Voidwalker. So here's the thing about Voidwalker. It grants an Abyssal Conduit, which is a jewelry item that provides unlimited TPs to the following jewelry pieces. Glory, Combat Bracelet, Delver's Anklet, Digside Pendant, Enlightened Amulet, Ferocious Ring, Games Necklace, Ring of Dueling, Ring of Respawn, Ring of Slaying, Ring of Wealth, Skills Necklace, and Traveler's Necklace. As a teleport exclusively, this is less good, because all of these teleports are teleports you can make yourself. Every single one of these is an easy teleport to make yourself. So to me, Voidwalker, as a teleport specifically, is worse than Assassin's Insight. But it also does something else. Occasionally gain Void Shards. Void Shards can be opened to gain 1 clue scroll and a piece of the following loot. Summoning Pouches, Ancient Summoning Pouches, Divine Energy, Divine Charters, Invention Materials, Dragon Equipment, Golden Hawk Feathers, Divine Geodes, Blessed Fire Spirits, Crystal Essence. Here's the thing about Voidwalker. The Golden Hawk Feathers give Prayer XP. The Divine Geodes, that was a thing last year, right? Those give Arc Materials. The Blessed Fire Spirits give also Prayer XP, I think. And then Crystal Essence, that's the stackable Rune Essence, right? If that's the stackable Rune Essence, like, my expectation is you're not gonna get, like, an insane amount of these. But these kind of solve a lot of problems, depending on what other relics you pick, right? Like, if you're picking all the relics that already give you Golden Hawk Feathers, Divine Geodes, Blessed Fire Spirits, Crystal Essence, then it's probably not super needed. But realistically, wait, let's go back into the video. Did they show any of it? I want to see if they showed any of the Voidwalkering. Gain shards while skilling. It's just someone trading prayer. Okay, so you don't see anyone. Okay, you don't actually see what the shards are or how many you get. Okay. Oh, dude, it's super. See, I'm actually. If you take Golden Touch, this sucks. At the same time, fetch materials. We need to figure out what's happening with Invention. If there's a Perfection opportunity, this makes this less good. The one that I'm kind of intrigued by is the Blessed Fire Spirits, Golden Hawk Feathers, the Crystal Essence to me. Because here's the thing, if you don't pick the Runecrafting Relic, like what if the Runecrafting Relic is on the same tier as something that you need? All of a sudden, Runecrafting is a tough skill. Taking Voidwalker so that at the end of your leagues, when it's like, screw it, time to get 99 Runecrafting, and you have a bunch of Crystal Essence shards that you can blast as stackable Pure Essence, I am actually going to say it. I kind of think Voidwalker is better than Assassin's Insight. It's kind of like Transmutation, where it's a jack of all trades and a master of none. Where it's not like, you know, the teleport is pretty meh, but the actual thing that you get that fills a lot of gaps in your build, depending on what your build is, I think Voidwalker actually goes above Assassin's Insight. So if Assassin's Insight is a C tier, I'm actually going to put Voidwalker in the B tier, which is interesting because last year, Voidwalker was in the D tier. I think it's definitely better than Assassin's Insight. I think it is a good pick if you are someone that like maybe doesn't have the most game knowledge ever. You're not the most confident with like what you're gonna do, where you're gonna go, and you don't want to get locked out of a resource. I think it's a good like, I don't want FOMO pick. Yeah, I actually think it's pretty interesting. Can you get Blue Dragon Task as Guardia, Wildy, or Kandarin? Then you'd get an undead task instead, random person. It doesn't need to be blue dragons. It could also be dragons. I'm going for the AFK relic, so this might be a good solve. Yeah, I am sneakily impressed by by Voidwalker. It's actually, as of right now, I think it would be my pick, even though the teleport isn't that good. But I also think that, like, a teleport tier in general isn't that good or that important in a league in RS3. Did you see they added player-owned farms full to golden touch herb secondaries? Yes, I saw that last stream. Can you explain the usefulness to non-ball knowers again? Yeah, so basically the teleport is not that good. It's basic, like, it's actually not terrible, but it's basically just teleports to every piece of jewelry in the game already. Tears of Guthix, Corp Beast, Het's Oasis, Warforge, Fist of Guthix, Castle Wars. Like, there are useful teleports here. Like, the Warforge is right next to a spirit tree, as an example. You get a bunch of different guilds. You get Miscellanea if you took Fremennik, which you're not going to take. It's just, all of these teleports are teleports that you can get from jewelry. So, to me, their value is a little lower. If that makes sense, because it's like, if you actually cared about this teleport, you could just make the jewelry and get it yourself. Why is a blue dragon task so important? Okay, so there's a piece of tech, which is, basically what you could do is if you can get a blue dragon slayer task with a sacrifice scrimshaw, you can kill Vorkath in story mode, okay? And he's very, very easy to kill. And with a sacrifice scrimshaw, he will provide 49,000 Slayer XP per kill before Leagues boosts. So when you're on a 10 times XP rate boost, you will find yourself getting 400,000 Slayer XP every single time you kill story mode Vorkath, which takes like a minute. So you genuinely, I did it in the last league, and I went from rank 5,000 Slayer to rank 3 in 2 hours. I literally went from hasn't trained the skill to rank 3 in 2 hours. So that is why getting a task that works at Vorkath, whether it's blue dragons, dragons, or undead, is very important. It's absolutely disgusting. And Vorkath is in our unlocked region. So like, you want to go to Vorkath if you can. You want to go there and you're going to win if you do. Also, that is 77 crafting coming in. Looking good. Can you get the scrims? Yeah, you get a scrim for free. Y'all, some of y'all got to watch the new video that came out yesterday. In that video, I talk about how to do it, but there's an achievement called a mini shipment. And it gives you a singular scrimshaw of sacrifice, which is like really, really strong depending on your picks. Here's a question though. How do you get access to the Ark? Like, what's the ED1 region? It's in Asgarnia. Dude, Asgarnia's looking decent, to be honest. But yeah, that is why Voidwalker is good. Or sorry, that is why Assassin's Insight is good. Because it will force give you a blue dragon / undead task. Jeff, I did the other day, did we get any clarification of how Strike Bow is going to work? We don't know. How far behind are videos compared to live? They're pretty far behind. We're working on getting them caught up. And I think they'll get caught up over leagues. Okay. Next one. Why don't we have a gander at Nature's Network? Sorry, dude, my tea is so warm, it's actually burning me. I'm opening up the travel mug. Okay. The travel mug has been opened. Okay. Nature's Network. What does this do? Grants a fairy mushroom which allows you to teleport to any fairy ring, spirit tree, or farming patch. Okay. Am I crazy to say that as a teleport, this is also not that good? Like, just as a teleport, I don't actually think it's... Like, every farming patch, actually, I guess is pretty good. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Also, Ryosa, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Death March, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Ashley, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Doctor, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. And Omnitheist, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I guess that's true. Patches are harvested instantly and produce is automatically noted. Seeds planted instantly grow to full. All patches are always treated with Ultra Compost. 25% chance to save a seed. Herb seeds are planted at max amount with only the base amount of seeds used. So, like, this very obviously solves farming, which is also good for herblore. But here's the thing. Like, the reason in Leagues 1 everybody did spam farming, it was in Prif, specifically on Voice of Saren Hour, to get the butterflies. Like, to me, this is a lot better if you're in Cruis, because it gives you a bunch of XP in whatever your lowest skill is. But are we actually taking Prif? Because I probably wouldn't. Like, I think if you take Prif, this is insane. Like, if you're going into Prif, this is an instant pick. If you're not going into Prif, I don't know, am I crazy for saying I'm not feeling how good this is? Chat, what am I missing? Why is everyone saying this thing is S tier? If you transmute seeds and buy secondaries, it's good. Oh, for like making potions. So is it another solve? For, wait, okay, so if you don't do Anachronia or Kandarin, farming sucks. I guess insta-growing everything is important. Like, it basically solves farming. And maybe, you know what I would say? I would say it fully solves farming, and it probably like half solves herblore as well. That's fair. So, Nature's Network, let's go up to our skill tree here. And then let me also add, what's the other one called? Voidwalker. Farming sucks with all regions unlocked, let's be real. I guess you're not going to want to do regular tree runs in a league. That's true. No, that is true. Okay. So I would say this green solves farming, like very obviously. And then this probably green, no, I'm going to say this half solves prayer and half solves runecrafting. And it half solves GP as well. And then this guy also half solves herblore, because you get way more herbs like this. Yeah, I'm trying to think about how bad. Here's the thing. In Leagues 1, farming was bad because it was really hard to get seeds. I just don't know if that's going to be the case in Leagues 2. Like, okay, I'm going to give you an example. If you pick the pickpocketing relic, and you pickpocket master farmers, you will get a crap ton of seeds. You know what I mean? Golden Touch will give you tree seeds and herb seeds and Zanera's stalls. And like, you know what I mean? Can we have a rundown on regions? Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, if I'm feeling better later today, I was going to record a video talking about every region. But I also saw someone made a region resource, so I was going to cross-reference it with my own and make sure I wasn't missing anything. I would say Golden Touch is a yellow solve for herb. Or like a green solve? Oh, because it gives you herbs, doesn't it? Dude, I'm not going to lie. Golden Touch is so freaking strong, bro. So they can review and requires Wilderness. Yes. Demonheim is part of Wilderness. Yeah, I mean, we definitely need to go tier list it now. People are saying this will get you a Dark Onyx core. I'm just like, maybe there's a task for Dark Onyx core, but if not... Well, Breezy just confirmed a collector delivery box. Wait, I don't know what that means. Wait, hold. I'm going to check. There's a... social feed. Okay. So this is in the RuneScape Discord. And then I can see every JMod comment. It just goes into this feed. Comment in thread, League's Defenders. I asked the team very nicely, and we're signing off development today, so you can indeed obtain upgrades from the bosses. So instead of needing prerequisites in your invet, Barrows, Nex, and KK will have a chance to drop the Sigil, Emblem, and Perfect Chitin without needing the prereq. Oh, crap! Oh, so you can get Defenders. That's kind of cool. Okay, is it League's news? No. Dude, I get scared going into channels in this Discord. I would honestly rather take a screenshot. If anyone can just pass a screenshot. I'm a little weary. The big news is you don't need regions for archaeology collectors. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, got it. So you can just kind of go. Interesting. How does Golden Touch solve crafting? Because you can pickpocket the Tazar people in Karamja for gems. And you'll get a lot of them. And they're going to be stackable and triple loot. So with League's modifiers, it's going to be like a crazy amount. Tagged with a screenshot? Thank you very much. That's really helpful. Okay. How will we handle archaeology artifacts in collectors' different regions? We've added a special collector delivery box in the guild campus next to Volusia. Okay, got it. You know, it'd be really funny. What if you pickpocketed archaeologists to complete, like, logs to give you, like, Inquisitor staff pieces? Okay. Next thing we need to do, we need to tier list Nature's Network. I kind of feel like it's B. I don't know. I know people were saying like, oh, it's so good. It's the best. I'm not seeing it. I'm not. I definitely think it's good. I don't think it's like insane. You think it's S plus? Can you describe why you think that with your words? Are there words to support that? It's definitely S tier if you pick Priv. But you're not picking Priv. Because nobody's picking Priv. What does Voidwalker do? it gives you all of the resources from Golden Hawk Feathers, Divine Geodes, plus Fire Spirits, Crystal Essence. So it's stackable runecrafting essence, it's prayer XP, it's arc materials, it's GP, and it's prayer XP. Farming solved in continuation of Herbler with other relics. Yep, fair enough. Yeah, here's the thing. I don't think it's bad by any means. I think it's a good pick. I just don't think it's like I could put it as a higher B, if you would like, than some of these other ones. But I don't see it as an A tier. But I also do think it depends on your regions. And I will happily add a caveat that if you have Prif, it's S tier. Like, it's definitely S tier if you have Priv. It's B+? Yeah. I mean, I would say it's as good as it could be for a teleport tier. Yeah. No, I think for now I'll keep it in B. I don't mind having my mind changed. And I think once we find out the tiers of the other relics, that'll make more sense. Because I see a lot of people being like, Nature's Network is S tier if you combine it with this other relic. But we don't know what tiers they go in. Because I think people are like assuming they can pick Crystal Grace, but what if Crystal Grace and Transmutation are both on the same tier and you have to pick one of the two? Then all of a sudden, I would probably rather go Voidwalker with Transmutation than have to take Crystal Grace and Nature's Network to get the juice. But yeah, anyway, fair enough. Yeah, so far, though, Golden Touch is easily the best relic in the league. Which is kind of insane to say. But it definitely seems to be. Creeper! Why Anachronia? I think people are picking Anachronia so that you can get God Arrows. Because if you're ranging, you're going to want God Arrows. What's turning into is there's not many good relic site ratings. So here's what happened last year. Last year, it was a mix of D tier and S tier, so there were no difficult choices to make. In my opinion, there are lots of difficult choices to make in here. So yeah, this league has just been kind of better balanced. What regions would you say for a necromancy build? Genuinely pick whichever regions you want for the bosses you want to kill. But yeah, okay, team. Do we want to talk about regions now, or do we want to talk about blessings? Because I haven't even looked at the blessings. Blessings first? Okay. Yeah, sorry, chat. I missed the blessings. I was dying at the wrong time. Okay. Choose between chaos, balance, and order. Okay, so we knew this. The explainer is good, though, but we already knew how this worked. Which is, basically, in the first 3 tiers, it's based on the previous relics you've chosen. So there are going to be kind of 2 components when we're looking at blessings. Component 1 is we need to start by looking at the tier 4 ones, and then figure out what the best combination of tier 1, 2, and 3 ones we can pick to get the tier 4 one that we want. So let's go look at all of these tiers. Why is the image called BT1 Macro? That's what I want to know. And then this one's called Marco. Who's Marco? Who's Macro and who's Marco? Okay, so we got tier 1. We've got tier 2. And I think for this, What we should do is we should look at builds as well. We should look at different combinations that we think will work well together. But yeah, this is my, dude, I'm excited to read about these. And then this is the God tier 1. Okay, so this is the tier that is based on what you pick in the earlier tiers. Okay. Sorry, I want to lay them down in Miro so that we can actually read through them and then circle stuff and draw on it. Okay, tier 1. Adrenaline Junkie. Your max adrenaline is increased by 50%. Adrenaline generation is increased by 50%. Okay. To me, that seems very good. Big Boned. Your maximum HP is increased by 50%. All damage you deal against 5% of your max HP is bonus damage. Wait. Okay. 5% of your max HP is bonus damage. That's kind of a lot. Because if your max HP, like by the end of leagues, right? Let's say you get your max HP to 20%, right? That is 1,000 extra damage. % of your max HP is bonus damage. Yeah, so if your max HP gets to 20k, which like in tank gear with this setup it would be, you're basically getting 1,000 extra damage per ability. Pup has a spreadsheet already? Maybe he does. Yeah, so this would be, is this more good for, I'm assuming this would be better for bleeds, right? Than anything else? It kind of seems like it'd be better for bleeds. No? $20k HP equals 1k extra damage per hit. Okay. Yeah, okay. Big Bone seems interesting. And then, yeah, that's everything. I mean, part of it, too, is giving you extra HP could be good as well. Just in terms of, like, if you're not a goated PVMer, it's smart. Would it work on bleeds? That's the question, right? And the answer is we won't know, probably until League comes out. What about with a power burst? Yeah, so what you could do is you could power burst your HP. Here's the thing about HP, though. I don't think you can ever go above 30k. I think there's a hard cap of 30k HP. So I don't think you're ever going to get to a point where you've got like 100k HP. They removed the cap. Well, they removed the damage cap. Did they remove the HP cap? Are you sure? Both. Holy crap. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, that's actually really good to know. Sorry. I've been away. It's in the FAQ? Cool. We'll go through the FAQ after this. But good to know. Thank you, chat. Yeah, you could probably get to 40k HP, which would be a lot of extra damage. It'd be 2,000 extra damage per hit. But it's still like, that's still small numbers, all things considered, right? It adds up, but it's still, the bigger you hit, the less good this is. Okay. For Adrenaline Junkie, I am not gonna lie. Adrenaline Junkie also just seems good. Like, why wouldn't you just want a bunch of extra adren? 150% adren? Really good for certain combos and certain styles. Like, dude, if you're like a necromancer, I'm just putting it out there, this would be really, really strong for your Living Death Rot. Yeah, to me, this is one that can scale really, really nicely. Okay. And then what is Terragard's Aegis? Your base ability damage increased by 25% of your total armor value. This bonus is doubled while wielding a defender and tripled while wielding a shield. Wait, holy shit. Wait. 25% of your armor value. Wait. So if you get armor bonus of like, wait. Wiki. Like, the armor rating on Acto Primeval is almost 2,000. So, what the frick? Wait. Okay, so... how much extra damage do you get off of that, then? Wait, do what? Oh, that seems really, really strong. Primeval is 2,000 armor rating. You're gonna get base ability damage. That's before buffs. Increased by 25% of your total armor value. So... this is... plus 500 base damage. So wearing full high-level tank gear is gonna be like... yeah? Oh, but yeah, you also get a shield. Yeah, so you'll have 3,000 armor rating. Which would be 666 base damage. And then, is 666 base damage... that's better than this, right? Because even though this is 1,000 damage, it's not base. Triple shield, yeah, I know. I don't know. Wait. Oh, yeah, you're wearing a shield, too. Your armor rating's gonna be 4,000. Okay, got it. So plus 1,000 base damage. And then, chat, the difference here, am I correct in saying that base damage is better than bonus damage? I am correct in saying that, yes? Okay, got it. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I assumed. And it's better because it's applied earlier in your combat calc, correct? So basically, stuff that gives you a percentage is based off of this, whereas for this, it's just part of the equation. Got it. 1,000 base damage, that's just in tank gear. Plus 2,000 with a defender, plus 4,000 with a, plus 3,000 with a shield. Is this real? Is this in Bisidius here? You're getting plus 700 AD. So I think you might be misunderstanding the relic. Okay, can you explain it to me, Pup? Because I'm confused. Oh, I'm no longer confused. Wait, I got it. I got it. I figured it out. It's based on a percentage of what your damage value is from your equipped stuff. Got it. So, like, my damage with this setup is 1747. Yes? So it's this number. It's going up by 20% of this number. Got it. Okay. Sorry. I understand now. I fully understand now. Thank you. Okay. So we need to redo this. No? I'll type it out. Thank you. It's at number plus 1,000. Okay, got it. So... So normal damage on tier 9 is like 1800. And then you would get 1,000 on top of that, 2,000 with a defender, 3,000 with a shield. So your new damage would be 2,800. 3,800, 4,800. Okay. This is correct? Yeah, just to confirm this is correct. Wait, didn't RS Analysis do a thing? I think they did, right? I think they added a League's Relic damage calculator, didn't they? Maybe not. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they didn't. All right, we may have lost. Okay. But yeah, my understanding of this is correct. With what's written here. Dude, this seems really overpowered. The only thing I'm not sure about is it forces you to equip a shield to get the maximum juice. Necromancy goes from 2730 to 3680 in full TFN. Wait, with this on? Oh, yeah, because you lose a third of it with a... Yeah, I got you. So with a shield... I got it. It would be, like, 1,200 plus 2,000. And then this would be... 1,200 plus 3,000. Well, no, because a defender also has some stats. So it'd be 1,500 plus 2,000. Yeah. Got it. So your overall damage here would be 3,500. And this would be 4,200. Yeah, because you're losing damage by having to put on a shield. But it's still more damage than not. So basically, shields are better than defenders. Oh, yeah, true. Plus... Okay, well, why don't we figure out what the armor value added is, actually. Wiki, let's do a... Malevolent Kite Shields. What's the armor rating on it? Plus 500. Okay. So you're gonna gain 125 with a Kite Shield. And then on a defender, you're gonna gain half that when you pick Desert and get a tier 90 defender. Okay, so something like this. Oh, it's plus 375. Oh yeah, because it's tripled. Oh my god. Sorry. So that's 375. That's 125. Got it. 4575. And then this is 3725. 3625. Okay. Okay. Well, because Defender's only doubled, right? It's just double. It's, here. Calphite Defender. Let me take a look. So Calphite Defender has 245 armor. Yeah, so I did that right. because it's 50% of the armor value. So it's 125. Yeah. Oh yeah, but you also get damage bonus from it too, though. Oh, I already factored that. Does RuneScape music have copyright? Usually no. Some of it does. Do not go to the Everlight under any circumstance. But usually no. Okay. Cool. So the math is mathing. Basically, use DPS or use shield. I am not gonna lie. Based on this, it kind of feels like... Is this just the shield camping league? This feels like the shield camping league. What about the Acto passive, though? What does the Acto passive do? Set bonus. Increase the power number of pieces worn. Increase the strength bonus used to calculate damage on the main hand. Okay, when damage... No, okay. Main hand damage is increased by 5% of damage for each piece of Acto worn. You lose access to passives and abilities that require specific offhand and 2H. It's not as strong as it looks. Yeah, like, here's the thing about shield camping, right? You want an easy K spec? Can't shield camp an easy K spec. Would you put an easy K in an EOF? Maybe? I don't know. Doesn't work at EOF. Okay, so that's the only thing is, like, I'm wondering if you're gonna hit like a bus, but you're gonna lose a lot of damage. But yeah, I mean, based on these 3 tier 1 blessings, not to overuse the tier list, but to me, this is like a B. This is like a B for big boned. And then this is like an S++++. To me, anyway. Like, I don't... Yeah, this just seems way stronger than everything else. Didn't even read the second effect. I read it in my head. It doesn't really seem to matter. Your base health regen is increased by a percentage of your max HP. It's doubled when wielding a defensible triple shield. That doesn't really matter, to be honest. Especially since you generally don't regen in combat anyway. So yeah, chat, what do we think about my rundown on tier 1? Have we covered everything? So to me, you're gonna pick Saradomin unless the god tier passive is really, really strong. Would Big Bone be better for ranged? Yeah, so Big Bone is better for ranged. A Dren Junkie, like, here's the thing, right? If you're gonna do a melee setup where you have Anachronia and you get the dagger from heists, right? Having 150% of Dread all of a sudden is really, really good. Because you can just dagger spec over and over and over again. It's gonna be really good. But yeah, okay. Let's take a look at the Blessings Tier 2. Blessings Tier 2. Zamorak, Abyssal Cinders. On hit, your attacks deal 15% of ability damage as bonus damage. On hit, attacks have a chance to trigger an Inferno of Zamorak. Infernos of Zamorak deal 100-200% ability damage to a single target. Okay, so basically, as you hit, you get extra damage, and then 1 in 20 hit splats. Give you an Inferno of Zamorak, which is like a bit of extra damage. Okay. So to me, this is decent for ranging. You just want a lot of hit splats. Okay. Bark Scales. Dude, I love the name. Incoming damage is reduced by 10% of your armor value. After Bark Scales reduces damage 5 times, unleash a Grasp of Guthix at your target's location. It deals poison damage equal to 80 to 120% of your ability damage in a 3x3 area. Okay, I am actually not sold on this because while this would be good, it's I'm suspicious of two things. One, if your target attacks slowly, this does nothing. You basically need to get hit 5 times for it to work. If your target attacks really fast, it's amazing. But then 2, if your target splashes a lot, which it probably would, but if you go to a boss that hits really, really fast, this is insane. Like, dude, if you're killing Ripper demons, they're just gonna keep slashing you, and they're gonna actually blow up. Like, that's kind of the thing. You're gonna absolutely nuke stuff that hits you fast. But when you're fighting Raksha, where you don't get hit much, it's just not that good. What I'm wondering about is, what if you were to stand on top of something that hits you? Like, what if at Raksha, you get a shadow pool, and you just stand on it? What if you spam Zammy Brews the entire time? Are you just gonna be spamming Grasp of Guthix? There was another mod Breezy comment on poison stuff. What was the comment? Like, are you gonna spam Rock Cake? I'm not even kidding. Because if self-damage counts as damage for this, all of a sudden, it's actually way better. Because you can just spam your Rock Cake, and you can keep hitting over and over and over again. People, maybe that's why this picture was called Macro. Because, brother, people are just gonna macro the Dwarven Rock Cake. Poison makes it Anka so much poison immunity. Didn't Breezy say something cheeky on Reddit the other day? Here, wait, I'm gonna pull it up. Let me find the exact comment, because I don't want to do any rampant speculation here. The comment was as follows. Social feed. Okay. There we go. Okay, so the comment was, so Bark Scales only gonna work on enemies that can be poisoned. And then Breezy commented, that's right, although, ... So, to me, that pretty clearly implies that we may not have to worry about poison immunity. Yeah, this is the comment. Thank you. Yeah. The other thing that's important to remember here, between Abyssal Cinders and Bark Scales, is poison damage is very different from non-poison damage. Because poison damage scales with things like Quorum Incense, and it should also scale with Bic Arrows, I would imagine, because Bic Arrows land on your target, and the way that they work is they make your target take extra damage from poison. They're on target. Targets take 3% extra poison damage for each stack, up to 150. So my expectation here is that you can actually crank this to plus 450% damage. Which seems to me like Anachronia and range and poison build could be really, 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 really strong. Is there anything else that's really poisony? Cinderbanes? Do Cinders give you more poison damage, though? No. I think Cinderbanes are more of a thematic win. Yeah, because these apply poison. Yeah, okay. What about Lanny Spear? Toxic increases the chance of weapon poison being applied to players. Start 5%, increase damage on weapon poison by 5%. Dude, when Bic arrows give you 450% poison damage, I swear Lanny Spear does not move the needle. Do Cinders increase poison damage too? I thought they just did frequency, but I'll double check. Wiki Cinders. Poison effect. They increase the tier of poison. They refresh poison. It can reapply. Here's the thing. It can reapply poison. So I am sort of wondering a little bit if the hits from your Grasp of Guthix could trigger your Cinderbanes to reapply. The other thing I want to mention about Bic arrows is they were actually improved in an update that nobody talked about, where they used to go to 400 stacks, and now they only go to 150 stacks. But yeah, these seem really interesting to me. Okay, what about Sarad Omen? Striking Light. Your basic attack's damage is increased by 40%. Your basic attacks unleash a light of Sarad Omen on your target. 9-second cooldown. It deals damage equal to 40 to 60% of your ability damage, plus 250% of your armor value. So, my thinking there, plus 250% of your armor value. Your armor value is going to be 300, or sorry, 3,000. Oh, God. $250% of 3,000. Okay. So it's like, it's doing like 10k damage. Plus your base hit. Yeah, that is... Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of extra damage. The thing that's suspicious to me, though, this 9-second cooldown honestly makes this not very good. Because it's only your basic attack. Once per 9 seconds. So you're gonna basic once every 9 seconds? Yeah, to me. Between these three, I'm actually not as sold on Striking Light. I think the fun pick is very obvious on this tier. I think the fun pick is very obviously Bark Scales. For what it's worth, I think that is by far the most fun pick. Like, I think Bark Scales is A and fun. A plus fun. Especially if you're going to do a Bic Arrow build. I think Striking Light, your basic attack's going to hit like, what, a 15k every 9 seconds? I swear that doesn't move the needle to me. I swear it really doesn't move the needle to me. Like... C? Maybe? B? I don't know. It seems okay, but the cooldown is tripping me out. And then... This is good for on a hit, but... Am I crazy? For Necromancy, it's huge. Wait, for Necromancy, which one is huge? The Cinders? Blue. Wait, why is it so good for Necromancy? Oh, because you basic a lot. Oh, yeah. Oh, just because you're basicing a lot and the damage is up by that much. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Whereas for the other styles, you don't basic that much. Yep, got you, got you, got you. Man's dissing all my picks? What shield bow are you going to use for Bic arrows? I mean, I kind of think there's only one obvious pick. TL G-Conk isn't basicing much. Okay, I think we need them to clarify. I assumed this is just your basic attack. Not they didn't say your basic abilities. They said your basic attack. I'm assuming it's just your basic attack. I think people are misunderstanding what this does. This is not going to buff G-Conk. It's just your basic attack, like the dinky button you press when you need to go AFK. So that's like, this is only really good for Necromancy. Yeah. Am I crazy for overselling bark scales? I don't know, man. The idea of this Reddit comment and there maybe being a way to make any enemy poisonable. I think if you can make anything poisonable, this is a really freaking fun pick. I don't know, man. I might have to do a poison build. The other thing about this, too, is if you pick Striking Light and you're wearing a shield, you're going to have to conjure and then switch. And that's kind of annoying. I think that's pretty annoying. To go get a Spirit Shield, conjure, and then switch? Green is only good if boss hit a lot. So it depends. If you can use a Rock Cake to hit yourself, then you're cooking. But yeah, no, I did write this down, right? If your target attacks slow, this does nothing. If your target splashes, this is bad. If the boss hits fast, this is really good. I fully agree that this could be bad, but it could also be really good. You could use a Necro Dragonfire Shield. That's fair. Rycion and Bloodfires, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. After Bark Scales reduces damage 5 times. I don't think Rock Cake triggers damage reduction. So we don't know if it does or if it doesn't. I'm going to say right now that if Rock Cake works, or there are ways to self-damage yourself to trigger this, this is like A+ and really, really fun. If no Rock Cake, honestly, C+ fun. If Rock Cake doesn't work, it's a lot less good. But it's still the fun pick. Incoming damage doesn't sound like Rock Cake. Is there anything else in-game that uses incoming damage so we could test it? Morbid Crystal they nerfed, so it doesn't hit you anymore. Also, to all the people who are saying, summon it with a Necromancy Spirit Shield, you can't. You're telling on yourselves. What do I mean? What do I mean? I mean, I'm looking for another thing in game that works. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm looking for something else in game that also does self-damage to the character, and then something that reduces it so that we can see. Basically, I'm trying to metagame and figure out how they programmed in Bark Scales and figure out if a Rock Cake will trigger it. I just don't know how. Is it a Zami brew? Like, what about the Trim Masterwork? Hellhound. Wait, actually, yes. Wait. If If you Hellhound and drink a Zammy brew, what happens? Yeah, that's exactly what we need, I think. Let me buy a Zammy brew with a Hellhound. And then that can give us at least an idea of if rock cake will work. Might as well Hellhound a rock cake? Yeah, if I have one, I will. If I don't, I'll get one. 1 second, team. Yeah, dude, this is the tech that I'm here for. This is my big curiosity. Hellhound, and then... chat, how do I get a rock cake? Is it just the dude in Taverley? The little dude. Okay, let's go in. Is it this guy? Which dude is it? Can I get another rock cake? Done. What? Oh, there it is. Okay. So here is my thinking. If I summon a Hellhound... What the helly? Oh, do you need ice gloves to pick it up? Oh my god. Alright, 1 second. Let me get ice gloves. Oh my god. Okay. Fair enough. Are you gonna be able to get a rock cake in leagues? Bro, I would literally pick Asgarnia for the rock cake if this works. All right, rock cake be my boy. Okay. So, I'm gonna summon a Hellhound. If I eat this rock cake, and my Hellhound reduces the damage, I am then going to presume that a rock cake would trigger bark scales. Oh my god, it works! Wait, okay. Okay. So, based on this, if you just keybound eat food to the rock cake and spammed it in every combat, are you not gonna get like a bunch of hits? You're gonna get a bunch of poison hits. Okay, that is really interesting. Oh man. You know what else would have a really interesting synergy here too? Not that you would want to make it, but rock cake, Zammy brew, masterwork gear. Let me put y'all onto something even further. Look at this. Okay, look at this. What am I looking for? I'm looking for masterwork. Okay. Check this out. I think if I do this... Look how many hit splats on myself! Chat. Nah, this would be insane. Look how many self-hit splats are going right now. Look at them all. Do you see what bark scales would do with this? Nah, this would be insane. If every 5 of these hits, I am self-poisoning my target with Bic arrows. Like, are you kidding me? And then you could Zammy brew as well. Oh my, like here's the thing. The Zammy brews are worse than, like if in Masterwork, I'd rather just spam the rock cake. How many pieces of Masterwork do you need for the set effect? You need 3 pieces. Is there a Masterwork set that you'll be able to make in leagues? I'm genuinely not even kidding. Is there any Masterwork set that you can make? Is it Masterwork Melee, maybe? Masterwork Melee. Holy crap. Okay, what do I need for this? Creation. Checklist. If you have transmutation, all of this is easy. Wait, it's just this. Leather, cowhides, rivets, steel bars, Iron Man. Chat, I am not even gonna lie. You need trimmed. Oh, you do. Sorry. How do I trim it? Base Masterwork is easy to make. Okay, to make trimmed Masterwork, it's just normal plus trim. Malevolent. See, here's the thing. Malevolent Essence requires... You would need Mortania as well. Candarin for the Forge? No, they said that, I think they said that the Forge is by, like, you get the Forge by default. I think they already said that. That you already get Forge. Yeah, you would need Asgarnia. Also, that's 78 crafting, by the way. Here's the thing, chat. It would be so strong to have Masterwork hits. Because every time you get hit, it counts as getting hit 5 times. Like, that is so disgusting for bark scales. This is the thing. Like, oh my god. Like, making Masterwork at a League, absolutely terrible. Using Masterwork at a League, holy crap. I don't expect it to work. I don't know. Maybe we can ask them if it will work. Why don't we ask them? Chat, why don't I put it on my list of questions to ask? Will Masterwork damage trigger bark sales? That's a reasonable question to ask, I feel. Okay, let's look at Masterwork ranged as well. Okay. What do I need for Masterwork ranged? Chat, there's no way it's just Asgarnia. Algorithm Thread. You can buy from the Wildy. Masterwork Sinew. Oh, you need Port Slacker. Yeah, brother. Chat. No. Not doing it. Like, all of this is transmutable, probably. No. No. Ports is chill with advanced time. It's still not chill, chat. You're still spending like 10 hours sending missions. You'll need Candarin for the rock cake. Wait, where's that info posted, Brad? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I would not make Masterwork range. This feels like a stupid thing to go for. But then Masterwork Magic is also ports, right? Because you need Chi. See, the thing about this is it's mostly Starbloom. All of this is desert. Tectonic Prismatic Essence is all fine. It's 60 pearls. Preferences, gadgets. What? Turn on League regions. Oh my god, you can do that now? Wait, holy crap. Okay. Wait, how do I update my preferences? Save. Hold. Polypore dungeon. Oh my god! It's got League regions, chat! We can figure out where everything is! Wait, holy crap! Okay, what are we looking at? Chat, let's figure it all out right now. Dude, what a freaking leaker! Holy crap! Bren in the chat with some tech! God damn! So we can go Carapace. And you see the region that everything's in! Holy crap! Bro! Okay. This is helpful. Equilibrium League's region desert. And you can see everything in it according to the wiki. Damn, dude. Okay. We have some region discussions to have, I think. That's crazy that that's just available. Okay. Yeah, we'll finish our blessings, obviously, but damn, dude. Okay. So, okay. Those are my tier 2s. Abyssal Cinders get a B. It's kind of boring. It's just more damage. Bark Scales gets an A+, because that's so fun. Striking Light gets a C, but it's really good for Necromancy, but the Conjure Switch is annoying. Let's take a look at tier 3. Okay. Avernic Rampage. On attack, 5% chance to activate Avernic Rampage for 7.2 seconds. Abilities and specs cost 0% adrenaline. Ooh, wait. Wait! Granite Mall? Surely you just Granite Mall and then the servers crap. It doesn't work? What? They were like, this would be fun, and then they took it away? Bro, they hate us. That's so sad. Dude, my brain immediately went to like... the tragic. Okay. So what would be the best uses for this? Like... Sarah Sword, DBA, D2H, like Dagger, maybe. Yeah, for range, it's just Gloob, I guess. Magic just, like, doesn't really have good specs. Although... ABS spam? Well, it's a channel. No. I don't think it's that good. Why not SGB? It's only one hit, so it wouldn't really matter. Does Necromancy have any special attacks? No. They cost 0 dread. No? Okay. So basically every 30 seconds, you're going to get like 8 seconds of just spamming whatever you want. Riotous Mercy? Yeah, that's Dagger. You could also use it for Natty as well. That's true. Finger of Death. Yeah, I agree. Okay. I mean, this is good. This is definitely good. I certainly don't hate this. Dude, part of me is like, my 7.2 seconds, okay, ready? Barricade, Natty, Immortality, Rejuvenate. I'm not dying to Jad again. Snapshot has no cooldown. Yeah, it's just not very good. Like, in terms of the damage it deals, you're better off using things that are really expensive. Okay, I mean, that's interesting. If nothing else, that's interesting. Let's go look at our next tier, which is Eternal Sustenance. Food is no longer consumed when eaten. You no longer lose adrenaline when eating. Oh my god. So, okay, here's the thing about this. On one hand, it's like, okay, that's kind of lame, it doesn't do that much. On the other hand, you could fill your invent with Zammy brews, right? And then you could offset them by having an infinite shark. Infinite prayer with cheesecakes. Offset rock cake damage. That's so funny, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm assuming, like, Zammy brew is a potion. It's not a food. Is there a food that can hit you? Is there, like, an actual food that does damage to you? I mean, I guess just the rock cake. Nightshade? Wait, what does Nightshade do? Wait. Wiki... Nightshade. Cave Nightshade is edible, but damages players for 100 HP. Wait. Wait. Skaven caves are in Candorid. But wait, can't you get Nightshade seeds with transmutation? You can. Nightshade patch. Drainer Manor. Wiki self-injury. Okay. We've got a list of ways you can accidentally blast yourself. Rock cake. Eating Nightshade. Dude, I'm telling you right now. I actually think it's Nightshade. Holy crap. Why are you using self-damage stuff? Because we're presuming that if you damage yourself 5 times, you get a grasp of Guthix. So the idea of an infinite Nightshade that you just put in your invent, and then you just guzzle it? Because this is Draenor, so it's in an unlocked region. The Masochism build. Yeah, I mean, this one, like, here's the thing. Eternal Sustenance seems good. It's kind of, like, noob-friendly, but then if there's tech, it could be kind of crazy. Bleed build, but in reverse. Yeah, it's a bleed build, but you're bleeding yourself. I mean, it is kind of Guthix pilled, right? You do damage to yourself to heal yourself. Okay, Steadfast Will, what is this? Okay, for Steadfast Will, we are empowering Bash, Preparation, Reflect, and Revenge. Bash deals X damage to 4 feet. What? Wait, that's a lot of damage. Wait, holy crap. Wait. Okay, that's like 450% of your armor value. Your armor value is like 4K, so 4 times 16. This is gonna be like 20,000 damage. So Shield Bash is gonna hit like 20k. Preparation. On activation reduces the cooldown of all abilities by 12 seconds. Oh, holy crap. Wait. What's the cooldown on Bash? What's the cooldown on Preparation? Wait. Preparation has a 20-second cooldown. Do you think it works on itself? Because if it does, it probably does it. It probably doesn't. So every 20 seconds. And then you Bash. Bash has a 15-second cooldown. So basically, you could Bash and then prep and then Bash again. It doesn't reduce its own cooldown. Okay, that makes sense. So you get 20k Bash. Dude, whoever made these Saradomin ones was having a lot of fun. They were definitely having fun. Reflect. Reflect 100% of incoming damage. Plus a percentage of your armor value as additional damage. Reflected damage hits up to 8 enemies within 3 tiles. Wait, okay. Imagine you use Reflect at Zammy, the big bomb hits you, and then kills the rune next to you, and then you die. Yeah, here's the thing about this. I actually don't think this is that good. I think this is some mid. Because you just don't take that much damage. I remember trying to do a Thorns build before, and it's like, you might find a couple spots in a boss fight where you take 30,000 damage. So reflecting 40k back is really cool, but it's just not that good, in my opinion. And then Revenge. Duration and cooldown of facilities doubled. Maximum number of stacks increased to 20. Okay, and then for those that haven't used the Revenge ability in 800 years, what does this do? Any attacks the user receives increases its own damage up by 5% up to... Oh my god, it gives you up to double damage. Because it lasts... Wait, it's going to last 40 seconds and give you double damage. If you're getting hit a lot. This is insane if you're getting hit a lot. This is like... This is cranking. If you're getting hit a lot, you are going to absolutely crank with Revenge. Does that proc with a Rock Cake? Why don't we find out? I'm assuming no. But, whew. It doesn't? All right, Puppet's confirming it doesn't. I trust him. I trust Big Pup. He knows much. Iron Armada, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Okay. Dude, it's kind of hard to rate these ones, to be honest with you. Like, to me, this is like Specialist of Vernic Rampage. Like, I'm going to give it a... Can I give it a C+? Like, I think it's good. No, okay, you know what? It's B in terms of power, but it's like C in terms of fun. I'll give it a B-. I'll give it a B-. Eternal Sustenance is... I'm gonna give it B+. And then the caveat being A if Infinite Nightshade works for Bark Scales. Okay. And then Steadfast Will. I am not gonna lie, I think this is an S. You know, I'm gonna give it an A. I'm gonna give it an A plus. It's a high A. The reason it's not an S is because it is contingent on getting hit a lot. It's only good if you're getting hit a lot, and in a lot of places you don't. But if you're soloing Beastmaster with this, you're gonna go Glizzy Super Drive. How are we getting Nightshade? We're transmuting, or we're getting a Nightshade seed from Master Farmers. We're growing it in Draenor. Reflect 100% of incoming damage. I don't think that makes you invulnerable, no. Wait, do you guys think that makes you invulnerable? I don't think it does. I'm assuming it just makes Reflect... Because if it made you invulnerable to damage, there would be no damage to Reflect. I think you're taking half damage, and then whatever you take is reflected. Yeah. Okay, that's my tier 3. So now we need to look at the god tiers. But right now, without seeing the god tiers, if it were me, oh my god, dude, I'm so torn between these two. I think tier 1, I would take Terragard's Aegis. Tier 2, I would take Bark Scales. And tier 3, I would take... I'd probably do Steadfast Will. But I'm kind of scared. Zami needs a buff. So here's the thing. We don't know what the other tiers are, right? It is very, very possible that in the higher tiers, the Zami ends up going crazy. We just don't know. Like, my guess is that Zami gets more insane, and Saradomin maybe starts really good? How many tiers are there? 8. So we've only seen the first half of them. Okay. Let's take a look. God tier 1. Your accuracy is always calculated using your target's... What? But... Nothing has no bosses have weaknesses in this game. What in the OSRS is this? Wait, that's actually ass. Wait, that doesn't do anything. That's going in question mark tier. What? That's not good at all. Like, to me, if nothing else, this tells me that there's not going to be just like an infinite accuracy pact or whatever. Like, very obviously your accuracy is going to be what it is. Hell no am I taking this in a million trillion years. Like, maybe for off-styles, but here's the thing. If you off-style a boss, you're still going to have bad accuracy. Because calculated using your target's weakness, you're still going to get negative style penalties. Like, Raziel doesn't have a weakness, you know what I mean? He's just weak to nothing. Huh. Like, would this let you melee every matriarch? I don't know, man. This is, like, easily D tier to be. Like, would this let you melee Raziel? Probably not. Did someone ask if it would work at Raziel? Raziel's still immune to melee. Yeah. They'll make bosses poisonable who say they won't also get appropriate weaknesses. You think they're adding weaknesses to bosses to make this one pact good? I'm confused about this. I don't think this is good at all, to be honest with you. I genuinely don't think this is good at all. All right, let's look at Splash Zone. Splash Zone. Area of effect and multi-target attacks deal 30% more damage. Area of effect abilities deal 5% more damage per tile the target occupies. Oh, that's probably really strong because it probably works on Flurry. Flurry, which is already really overpowered, it probably works on. Arch Glacier is 8x8. Yeah, this is really, really good at big bosses. Optimal Condition Flurry could do 1,000,000+ damage. Yeah, that's actually nuts. Splash Zone. Langspec too, right? Yeah, because you've got Flurry, Langspec, Meteor. Does SGB count? Probably. Bro, I'm even thinking about bombarding a single target. Bombard spam is sick, yeah. Is there anything for magic that's good AoE? I don't really think so. Detonate. Oh, just kidding. Barrage? I'd still feel like it's gonna hit like a 10k. But it's still something. Magma Tempest? I guess actually Magma Tempest, because it hits so many times. I don't know. Combo with the 40% basic attack blessing. I guess, and then you get his barrage spam. Okay. This seems kind of A tier to me. Like, it seems really good at big bosses. The only problem is, when you're using this at, like, all of the bosses we have that are smaller, it's basically a waste of a relic. Also works on multi, it's like chain. So does it work on what you use after chain? Even on a 3x3, it's good. Yeah, I believe you. There are very few bosses that aren't at least 3x3. Are there really not? I think there's a few bosses that are smaller than 3x3. I'm gonna skip the irrelevant ones. Rago is, Solak is, Rots is not, Rax is, KK is, QED is, Corp is, Magister is not, Raksha is, Vorkath is, Amasket is not. So, like, Amasket isn't, Vindicta isn't, Helwer is, Karapak isn't, Masuda isn't. Amasket is exactly the R3. Ah, got it. Sorry. Crassian isn't, Terrakit isn't, Ambi, I think, is exactly 3x3. Raziel and Harmod are not. Is Nakatra 3x3? Sanctum Guardian is 9x9. Yeah, you're gonna melt the Sanctum Guardian. Yeah, okay, so there are a lot of bosses that are 3x3. That's fair. It is, like, actually most bosses. That's fair. And then this is balanced in such a way that... I mean, I guess 3x3 means a target occupies 9 tiles, right? So you end up with 45% additional damage? That is a lot. Oh, that scales like crazy. So, like, an Arch Glacier, which is, like, an 8x8, Oh god. P5 Telos just occupies 100 squares. Oh god. Okay, yeah, this is really good. You know what? I'm putting it in S. Let's go take a look at Sacred Fervor. Melee ability and special attack cooldowns are reduced by 30%. Magic ability and special attacks are reduced by 30%. Okay. So basically, all of your cooldowns for offensive abilities are reduced. And it doesn't work on defensives. Yeah, so it doesn't include defensive. So it's kind of an anti-synergy with Steadfast Will. Because, like, if they stacked, all of a sudden, you can bash way more, you have more revenge uptime. Like, that, I think, is a good synergy. I am not gonna lie. This is good. Like, don't get me wrong. It is absolutely good, especially if you're using, like, a range with your Saren Godbow, right? Where, you know, you get to use it way more often. I am not gonna lie to you. I don't think this is that good. I think this is, like, C tier. And here's the thing. We are now in a very, very interesting place. This is S tier for you? Wait, why? You don't think it's a C? You think it's better than that? I don't know. Okay, here's my thinking. So many abilities don't have cooldowns. Most melee specs don't even have a cooldown. I guess you get to Zerk more often, though. That's true. You do get to Zerk more often. No, that's true. Because you get 30% ult uptime. Are you going to have Greater Sunshine, though? Yeah, no, you're right. It's not C. It's not C. It's not C. Sorry, I wasn't thinking about the ult. EZK 42-second cooldown. I guess you do get 100% ult uptime. That's true. No, that is true. That is true. But also, the point is being raised, which is if you pick this, do you not already have 100% uptime Zerk? You do. This already gives you infinite ults. Yeah, I don't know. 12 seconds reduction is not enough. Is 24 seconds reduction enough? Because it is. I guess the play will be picking one of each tier for balance. I don't know. See, this is, yeah, here's the thing. I like 100% think Splash Zone is better than Sacred Fervor. I get the lower cooldowns for more ult up time. Totally valid that that is good. Like, I'll happily give it a B+. I just, like, compared to what Splash Zone does, I can't put them in the same tier. There's no way I'm putting them in the same tier. Splash Zone is so much better. So the question is, how do we build out a combo that is strong, but also gives us the Guthix tier 4? Like, I think that's actually what we need to figure out. Yeah, so this is the tier that's picked for us. Realistically, you definitely don't want Zamorak God tier 1 with the info we have right now. So to me, let's expand this out. Oh, I don't know. If y'all think I'm missing anything, by the way, let me know. I don't think I am, though. I think this is pretty... And then we're gonna do example paths. So I feel like there are two kind of pretty obvious paths you could take. What about Bone Shield? Doesn't work. Doesn't count as a shield. Yo, that's the skinniest circle ever. What? Nah, dude. Absolutely not. Okay, why don't we just use the pen tool? Highlighter. Okay. Bro, it's the skinniest highlighter ever. They're calling it the skinniest highlighter of all time. I might just sticky note it. You also get rerolls. Yeah, that is true too. That is actually a really, really good thing to mention. Okay. For Path 1, like, Terragard's Aegis, I think, is really, really strong. So you pick this. You take Terragard's Aegis. I actually think you skip Striking Light. Yeah, between Striking Light and Aegis. Or sorry, between Bark Scales and Striking Light. Yeah, 40% extra basic attack damage is good. Now, I think I would do this. I think I would do Terragard's Aegis into Bark Scales. This feels crazy. Wait, what about going green, green, blue? I don't think we want green, green, blue. Because... I mean, actually... Shoot. Sarah tier 1 buffs Guthix tier 2. It does. Because you get more damage reduction. Guthix tier 2 also gets buffed by Guthix tier 4. I think I want Barks. You know what I think I would do, actually? Yeah, I think you go blue, green, green, green. And then the alternative to that, I think you still go blue. What if you went blue? See, it's kind of weird to go blue, red, green, but it still gives you the green passive. You're going blue, red, green? That's sort of what I was thinking too. Because if you go blue, red, green, you end up with the balance. You get the infinite food. You get bonus damage. You get the Infernos of Zamorak, so you're not locking yourself out of those. And you get the extra damage. Like, I think the only instant pick is Terragard's Aegis. I think is so strong. Why pick red over green? So that's the thing, right? I could also go green, green, or I could also go blue, green, green, green. That's on red, blue, blue, blue. I don't like red first. I don't like red first. Oh my god, dude, this is actually crazy to think about. Crap. What's wrong with Red First? Like, Red First is good. It's just, this is so much damage, Terra Guard's Aegis. It's just so much damage. The way that it's balanced is just crazy. Where, like, even if you're not shield camping, it's still better. Yeah, no. I actually think you kind of have to take blue first. Respectfully. And then for tier 2, I can pick either one of these two. Your attack deal 50% of ability damage is bonus damage. On it, your attacks launch Inferno Zamorak, which is damage to a single target, versus poison in a 3x3. Do you guys think Bark Scales benefit from Splash Zone? Because it is a multi-target attack. Yes, 100%. Okay, because then realistically... we just did the same thing twice. Nice. Amazing. Incredible. Apparently there is a wiki damage calc with League stuff, by the way. Leagues. Oh, there is. Okay, got it. Okay, so we would do... Dude, this is melting my brain. Okay, so with Terra Guard's Aegis, armor value like 3,000, shield, and a splash zone. Okay. Is there anything else I need to turn on? We talk about YouTube videos, YouTube series 2 is mine. Yeah. It was. Or it is, I should say. I'm working on it. So here you gotta pick perks, you gotta pick familiars, gotta pick armor. Can you turn off damage cap? I actually don't know. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Dan Jade, I really appreciate that. That's super, super kind of you. Genuinely means a ton. And really appreciate that. Gifting out subs to Crit Break, Theo, Phantom Maniacs, FPS Jed, and Murs. There's a toggle for apply hit cap. Oh. Let me look for it. Apply hit cap off. Got it. Okay, cool. Got it. Okay, so... I don't think this is scaling the way that, like, is there a way to choose how big my target is? Like, where's the 1 million damage flurry? Spent the last 3 weeks of the YouTube series while I work from home. Appreciate the quality content. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And also, yeah, to the person that is unhappy with the upload schedule, I genuinely do apologize. I feel very badly that the video took as long as it did. We got put on a secret project. The only way I can make it up to you is the next episode will be out in a few days. So we're back on regular cadence. I am also going to say my health has not been the best. So I am going to do the best I can. But just know that we really are trying our very best. Someone sent me this yesterday. What is this? Buffs. Specials, enchantments, death swiftness, gale shot, rapid fire. Bro, what is this? Select a preset. Default melee hit load. Okay, got it. Hit cap uncapped. Okay. And then Dark Shard of Lang. Calfight Defender. Okay. Stats fine, prayer is fine. Buffs. Blessings. They've got the blessings in. Okay. Holy crap. Okay, this is crazy, dude, that this exists. Okay. So if we turn on... Okay. And then target. Let's go 10 by 10. Oh, God. Wait. So with this build, if your target is a 10 by 10, the Icy Tempest does 240,000 damage. Oh, God. What does Flurry do? 400,000 damage. What the crap? Oh, God. And then target health points. Let's do, 1 million out of 10 million. Wait, did that work? It didn't update it. Toggle Bloodlust on. Yes. Buffs. Oh, God. 665,000 damage from one flurry. This is the thing about... Here's the thing, right? If you turn off Terragard's Aegis, right? Like, let's say you go all Guthix. I mean, it's still doing 500,000 damage. Holy shit. God damn. And then you take the other Lang. That's 500,000 damage. Yeah, that's actually kind of obscene. Do red to his second blessing. Okay. What did that do? Wait, why is that adding so much damage? I guess just 15% more. Swap from investments to tank armor? Well, we're not doing tank armor stuff right now. Yeah, I'm also going to mention that is on an 8x8 target. Like, really what we should do is we should go to a 3x3. We should go to a 3x3. Target size 3. On full HP. That's like a better indication of what we'll actually be getting. Also, Pup, I know you can do tech to Flurry with a shield on. I would suspect most people won't bother with that. Okay, so against like a regular target, a regular sized boss, Greater Flurry is going to do 109,000 damage. Going green, red, green, green. What if you go all green? 94,000 damage on a Flurry. And then what if we go blue, green. Blue, red, green. Here's the thing. Blue, red, green, green is really good too. Yeah, I think Bark Scales is more of a for fun than a for good. Isn't blue one really good early? Yeah, the other thing too is I am currently not even using tank gear. So let's go, Terralith Gauntlets, and then let's go Malevolent Kite Shield. Yeah, so Flurry basically goes from 129k. All red, Flurry does 36,000 damage. All green, Flurry does 62,000 damage. And then all blue, 67. That's really funny. Yeah, no, I definitely think this is the best move is Saradomin 1. And then... I mean, this is actually pretty good too. To go 1, 2, 3 across and then back. Try green, red, green. Green, red, green. That's just less good. It's just less good damage. I'm convinced of green, red, blue. Really? Green, red, blue. Because that's not... Blue 3 gives you cooldowns. I guess. I mean, it kind of seems like there are a lot of different good paths. Oh yeah, but this is the one that adds revenge too, right? Revenge. Stacks. 20. Oh! See, that's the problem. That's really good too. Also, let's do this with a defender. I know defender's worse than a shield, but you can actually flurry with a defender. And I think there's kind of some value there in terms of like people aren't going to want to do switches. Renegade Dread's power because RNG reliant and it's not a flat damage boost. Yep, I agree. No, I definitely like, here's the thing, right? Everything is way stronger than last league's. I think there are lots of really, really good options. I'm just like, you know? Yeah, I think I like the idea of blue 1. Although, it's actually less damage going blue 1. Oh, that's because it's switching me there, though. So I go... Oh, dude. I think the actual question for me is... I think getting Splash Zone is worth it. No matter what, I think getting Splash Zone is worth it. So I think the question is, do I want to go one of each? Or do I want 2 Gothics? And the tier where that's the most impactful is, do I want to do this? Or do I want to do this? Both are really good for damage. Let's go take a look at the 2 effects and make our pick. Abyssal Cinders are tactical 50% ability damage is bonus. 5% chance to launch an Inferno of Zamorak. Whereas Bark Scales is damage reduction. When you get hit a bunch of times, you get a Grasp of Gothics. Poison. But what style you use? Yep, I fully agree. Here's the thing. There's also a component of leagues where it's about fun, right? It's about getting a powerful build online early that is fun. Getting Bic arrows to make bark scales crazy, I think is going to be really fun, but it's going to take a bit of time to get it online. When I get Perfect My Arm, don't have 90 Slayer for Dark Beast to get the Death Talisman. Better get 90 Slayer first or just do the quest? Neither. Pickpocket a Death Talisman from Master Mages in the Wizard's Tower. Can you show the damage on a 1x1 target? Yeah, I would love to. Let's go to a 1x1. Let's turn off Revenge as well. Oh, yeah, Revenge only goes to 10, by the way, with this as well. If you're getting hit a lot. But, yeah, let's turn Revenge off. Dude, the Revenge thing is really strong. Okay. Target size 1x1. Dude, Flurry is still doing 100,000 damage. It's still doing 100,000 damage. Yeah, that's 90k Flurry. This is 102k Flurry. I got a drop yesterday and it's in my POH. Oh? That's kind of fun. Oh, did you get the QBD head? That's kind of fun. I'll check it in a bit. Are there hit caps in leagues? No. There is no hit cap in the league. That's kind of the thing. That's the thing I'm very unsure about. Okay. Dude. Shoot, it's so hard to make a pick. It's so hard to make a pick. But let's get some picks on the board, chat. It's time. So I think for tier 2, I would get Bark Scales. And then tier 3, that opens me up to pick either a Vernic Rampage or a Turtle Sustenance. See, here's the thing. A Vernic Rampage is good. Chat, what do you guys think? If you want to raw damage across the board, I think blue, red, green also makes sense. Yeah, me too. It feels weird to take Eternal Sustenance because it's not a damage thing. Like, but I guess we're only taking it because we, like, I would realistically take this if I could, but I can't. Because if I take that, then I get Sacred Fervor, and I don't want that. Blue, red, red seems like the most damage. What? I mean... No. I don't think so. Who let him cook? Whoever let him cook, take it away. Okay. Yeah, I think the best course is blue, green, green. Or blue, red, green, depending on if you're going to have fun with poison or not. Blue, red, green. And then that's your god tier. And then I'm also going to do a Saradomin build. Where in the Saradomin build, I still think you take Terragard's Aegis. I am not sold on Striking Light. I'm not going to lie. I just don't think it's that good. Maybe you go blue, red, blue. Yeah, I think you go blue, red, blue, blue. That would be my pick. Also, chat, really quick, my cat, I could hear him yowling, and I just want to make sure he's okay. Give me 1 second. I think he heard a dog outside and he's freaking out. I think that's what happened. Will I do a bad relics run again? I am gonna do a randomized run. And yeah, so the other thing too is you do get 3 resets. So I think once we get all of the tiers, it could look very, very different. Once we get all of the tiers sorted out. Dude, something has spooked my cat. I think he's fine. Chat, if you were doing a Star Omen build, what's your tier 2 pick? Red? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, got it. Yeah, no, that's what I would have done too. And then, is there any world where you would go all red? Like, is there any universe you would go... Maybe if you need it for the next god tier. Got it. Okay. Okay. I think this seems reasonable as the paths that you would take. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, you just really don't want the Zami one. But maybe the last Zami god tier one is, like, insane. Only all red if Jagex decides to playtest boss weaknesses. I mean, they're definitely not adding boss weaknesses in the league. Like, the odds of that happening, I'm gonna say, are, like, 0. I think... That's true. Yeah, you go all red if you're picking Fremennik. I actually fully agree with that. If you're picking Fremennik, you go all red. Because there aren't going to be any bosses for you to kill anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter. Something else I wanted to think about, though, too, that is actually important is, I think in leagues, we talk a lot about bosses, and PVMing specifically. I'm wondering which one of these would be best for something like Slayer or AoE training. All green. Here's the problem with all green. Poison damage doesn't give you XP. So it'd be good to train Slayer, but it wouldn't be good to train combat. Like, arguably you actually don't want poison for training. So I actually think red might be better for training, potentially. Because whenever you get in a Vernic Rampage, you just, like, slam a Dragon Halberd, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, definitely for PVMing. The one thing that I'm not sure about that I need to decide for my own run is, do I actually want to wear a shield? Like, the whole time? And I think the answer is I don't. Like, I am not super excited about that. But I might be open to a defender. Thing is, if I use a defender, it's a melee league. That's the problem with Defender, because the ranged Defender forces you to use crossbows and bolts. Hell no. And then the magic one means no Fasoa. It means like Roar and Ode, no Fasoa, which is like, that's kind of trash. Like, yeah, the problem is, though, the other thing that Terragard's Aegis does is it basically turns your armor value into damage bonus, and it does it to an extent that even if you're using a Fasoa, Terragard's Aegis is still better than the other picks. EOF the Fasoa? Oh my god, you might be right. You might be right. But yeah, I do not see a Zamorak path that makes sense here. Which is kind of insane, but based on this, my expectation is that when we get the tier 5 to 8, Zamorak is going to be absolutely yoked. The other thing is, I wanted to look. After choosing your tier 3 and tier 7 combat relic, you'll be given a god tier relic based on the alignment of your previous relics you've chosen. Do you guys think that they both work in isolation? Or do they all work together? You think in isolation. Okay, so you think it's two separate decisions. Okay. Oh, man. You know what I'm wondering? I'm wondering if there's going to be a... Like, I'll give you a really good example. It doesn't seem like the Saradomin Lights or the Infernos or Zamorak are nearly as good as the Bark Scale whatevers. So I'm kind of wondering if later on there are things that improve them or make them better in some way, but you need to have the early one to get the buff. Because then all of a sudden, if so... I mean, I guess the good news is tier 2 is like the most flexible tier. In all of our samples, you can kind of pick whichever tier 2 you want, except for Striking Light, and then still get Splash Zone. Yeah, like, what if they make the Light of Sardom? Because here's the thing about the Sardom Light. Why would it have a 9-second cooldown when all the other ones don't have any cooldown? Do you know what I mean? It just... This is an objectively bad choice. Unless something happens later that makes it way, way better. Yeah, anyway. One thing I'm going to say for sure, in the last leagues, it was pretty clear that we were very underpowered. I don't see that happening this time around. Like, this is kind of insane. Like, I am... Whew, it's going to be nuts. Would Zami tier 4 force magic weakness for Hex Hunter? That I don't know. I would assume it wouldn't. Kilsa thinks it does. I don't. I don't think it would, because your accuracy is always calculated using your target's weakness. It'd be cool if it did, but I don't think so. I think the devs have made every boss have a weakness for leagues. Bro, can I just say, Kilsa is coping so hard. What, they made a change to every boss in RuneScape, but also didn't tell us? Bro, there's like, I mean, it's possible. I just don't believe it. I think if the pick is only good, assuming every boss in RuneScape got a weakness added to it, I think you're coping. Like, maybe. I'd be, don't get me wrong, I'd be very happy with that, but you'd think they would have talked about it. Mod Ryan did mention he wanted to add weaknesses. Yeah, not for the leagues, though. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. All I know is these blessings are crazy. There's already so much more power in the last league, and they're way better than the previous iteration as well, which is really nice. Lots to be intrigued by here. That is for sure. The blessings are sick. Yeah. Although, Terra Guard's Aegis seems genuinely overpowered. We still have 4 more. I know! Yeah, not having a damage cap is going to be so fun as well. Like, I don't know. My current thinking, by the way, because now that we know what some of the blessings do, we can kind of start thinking about starter regions. I think Desert First is really good. Reason I think Desert First is really good is Desert gives you the Kalphite Defender, and it also gives you access to raids for tier 90 augmentable tank gear. So my current thinking, I was already going to go Desert First, but my current thinking is you 100% take Desert First. Yeah, Marvel. So they said today that you'll be able to get Defender pieces without getting any of the previous. So you can just go to KK and get a tier 90 Defender. So your build is going to be Kalphite Defender, main hand Drygor. And then I feel like it's go to raids and get raids armor, because there's no lockout on raids anymore. Now, the important question that I need to ask, do any of these picks give you enough defense that you could like solo or small group raids? Not that you necessarily have to, but just for fun. So I want to look at that. I mean, I guess for this you'll have regen. Pickpocketing for techie. Oh, that's boring AF. Yeah, no, I'm gonna I'm gonna do raids. Bark Scales is probably pretty good. Because if your armor value is like 4,000, incoming damage is reduced by 400. This is basically like Animate Dead. Bark Scales is basically Animate Dead. Basically. We did the calcs you did with the Vespas. No, I switched it to tank gear. I mean, I guess Eternal Sustenance. I guess you could guzzle your way through a BM kill. I guess. Yeah, that's true. Eternal Sustenance probably helps a lot, actually. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're soloing raid, Steadfast Will is probably better, but then, yeah, Splash Zone, crazy. Okay. Is it something I can look at while you're editing it, or similar? Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, Eternal's gonna let you guzzle through a lot. Why not just Primal +5 or Starbloom +5? Those gears aren't augmentable. I want augments. It means everyone. Oh yeah, sorry. The mirror board is private, unfortunately. It is the backbone of my entire production. So we have a lot of stuff in here, unfortunately. There's no way to make a mirror board view only. If there was, I would love to let you guys look at it. But there's no way to share a mirror board as read only. As far as I know. Which is a little unfortunate. Is Sacred Fervor not absolutely insane? Let me check for you. Wait, which one's Sacred Fervor? Let me take a look. Sacred Fervor was... Oh, yeah, this one. So it is really good. It depends what style you're using. Where, like, you can get 100% ultimate ability uptime with Sacred Fervor, and that is really good. But Splash Zone is going to boost your damage by so much that it's going to be like you're in an ultimate the whole time. You know what I mean? That's the problem with Sacred Fervor. It's like, it is really good. The idea of like, oh, you're always at a Zerk. Bro, if you're Splash Zone on something big, you're always at a Zerk anyway. For every area of effectability. So that's going to be Flurry. That's going to be Hurricane. That's going to be Meteor Strike. That's going to be the Langsword. But it's just a lot of things. You can lock the contest, people can't touch it, but it's a lot of work. Yeah, the thing that concerned me for it is I think I can see people's names when they hover around in here. And I'm just like, I don't want to accidentally dox anybody. I don't want to, like, yeah. I'm a little spooked about it. Cleave? Adaptive Strike? Decimate? Runic Charge, Dragon Breath? Yeah, dude, if Death Skulls counts as an AoE, I'm assuming it does. I'd expect Death Skulls to be multi-hit and all target. You're actually probably right. Yeah. Wait, isn't Bloat? Wait. Isn't Bloat an AoE? Hold. Bloat is single. What about Soul Strike? Wait, let's go into here. Hold. Default Necromancy. Load. Okay. Instead of first Necromancer, well, I guess Necromancy doesn't really have good tank gear. It has Death Warden. Yeah, Threads doesn't do AoE. It does multi-target. They're slightly different in terms of how they work. Okay, so let's say you're in full tier 90 Death Warden. Sure. All the rest is fine. Okay. So we want Splash Zone. So we'll go Terror Guard's Aegis. We'll go Bark Scales. We'll go Eternal Sustenance, Splash Zone. Okay. So what is our target here? Like something 3x3 maybe? Slash Zone applies to multi-target. You get 30% more damage, but you don't get the 5% per tile. This is the good one. The per tile is the important one, chat. This is the one that's like really, really, really strong. One of them is just 30% more damage. The other one can get you like 500% more damage. Do I know that old man who used to stream? Pup? Yeah, he still streams. He was live yesterday. He got his upkeep. Okay, so let's go look at some average ability damages here. Think right at this 22k. Blood Siphon does 11k. Bloat does 22k. Scythe. Wait, what about Scythe? Oh, God. Scythe does 45,000 damage, chat. Wait, and blowing up the zombie does 66k. What? Dude, 66k damage from the zombie. Hot damn. Wait, what size target is this? That's on Raziel! Oh god. Oh no. Wait, that's not even on a big target, chat. Wait. Okay, on a 3x3 target. I don't think this is gonna work with Death Skulls. This calculator says it does. I don't buy it. But yeah, so Scythe 3 on Carapact does 30k damage. Chat, 130,000 damage on Death Skulls. You have a Salve Amulet on? Yeah, we could take that off. Yeah, no, I don't think you're gonna get 30% on Skulls. You're not gonna get the extra area. So Skulls should do 94k. Yeah, that would be my expectation of it. So ignore the Skulls, but I think it should work for Scythe and it should work for the zombie as well. So what about like a 10x10? So this would be like an Arch Glacier. $200,000 damage Soul Scythe. And then 60,000 damage Soul Strike. Wait, give me flanking. Give me flanking. Hold. How do I get flanking on here? Perks section. Got it. Buffs, perks. Sick. Flanking 4. Holy shit! So every hit of Soul Strike is 145,000 damage. I feel like a lot of bosses, you're gonna stand under them and then just spam Soul Strike. My god. That's crazy, dude. Get ready to spam click under every boss you're fighting. Dude, imagine duoing Beastmaster, where one person's just in the middle, and then as soon as BM turns his back, it just... That's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's with flanking 4. And then that's with Saradomin Guthix Guthix. Yeah, that's nuts. Yeah, what about a smaller target? Like, what if you went to the Ambassador and you stood under him? Why don't we check that? So let's go to the Ambassador. Let's go to a 3x3 and then stand under him for flanking. It's still doing 42,000 damage per hit. Bro. It's really good. Is it still AoE though if you flank? That is true. Maybe it isn't. Wiki Soul Strike. Soul Strike loses its bind and stun against targets face away from the player in exchange for GAs. Yeah, it is. So it's still an AoE. Yep. Okay, yeah. Damn, dude. And then what if you went Zami 2? It still is. Here's the thing. This tier 2 pick, chat, genuinely go with whatever makes you happy. The lightest Saradomin will hit a 17k. Bark Scales will hit a 6k. Inferno Zamorak's gonna hit a 10k. But you're still getting all of the AoE damage. Yeah, I have a feeling the people are going to be pretty yoked this league. Like, I am kind of wondering if... Like, do you even have to go to Heist and get, like, a Gloomfire bow? Like, genuinely, maybe you just become a Necromancer. Tell you consider blue, green, red. See, blue, green, red is good, too. Because you get your Rampage where you can blast. The thing is, if you're using Necromancy, everything is cooldowns. I guess you can Finger of Death spam, but how much damage does Finger of Death you can do? 20k, it's not even that good. I guess it's good for Scythe, but yeah, it's just not, it's definitely not that good for Necromancy. Blue, red, green. Yeah, I think you do blue, red, green, or blue, green, green. I think we have both of those on the mirror board, I think. I think, honestly, both of those are really good options. Yeah, so blue, green, green, blue, red, green. And then we had blue, red, blue, blue. And those are the three, I would say the three best paths you could take. Why not red first on Necromancy? Because the base ability damage increases so high on Terragard's Aegis that it's like, it's just better. Did we look at range and mage? We can. I don't mind taking a gander. Let's go default ranged load. Okay. Why does rapid fire do 72,000 damage? Oh, this is without any picks. This is just normal. Okay, hold. Let the man cook. I was gonna say, that seems a little underwhelming. That might be why. Okay. Let's go with this. Okay. And then target 3x3. It's saying that Gricko does 47,000 damage. Wait, is that real? Surely Gricko doesn't do 47,000 damage. But I guess it does, because it's an AoE. Oh, God. That's probably with Coroming, yeah. I'm just going to assume that's with Coroming. Also, I need to change my armor as well. Acto Tempest. Is my damage going up or down? It's going up! Oh, no. Okay, so on a 3x3 target, bombardment does 40k damage. Yeah, that's... Brother. That's crazy. So you could just spam bombardment for 40ks. Do green, red, blue? That's worse, I think. Yeah, it's just worse. Okay. The 44k Gricko is insane. But what if we make our dude bigger? What if our target is a 5x5, like an SGB target? The Gricko for green, red, blue is insane. What's Gricko? 85,000 damage. Holy shit. Wait. Why did it go so high? Oh, damage on hit. Got it. Because of big boned. I got you. I got you. I got you. So on a big target, Bombard is doing 54,000 damage. Gricko's doing 58,000 damage. Regular Ricochet's doing 37,000 damage. Deadshot 76k. Saren Godbow spec 165,000 damage. Yeah, I can see with range, I could see you wanting the cooldown reduction more, actually. So you go big boned. And then you take your cooldown reduction with preparation. And then in doing so, you just get an even bigger damage Gricko. And everything else is pretty much the same. Yeah, I think if you're ranging, green, red, blue is actually quite good. Can you equip a strike bow? Yeah, this seems worse. It's a little bit worse than Bolg. Yeah, the strike bow is worse by a little bit. Oh, but I don't have blue. I don't have blue. My bad. Oh, that's way worse, though. Oh, no, it's actually about the same. Wait, strike bow is actually about the same. Pernix Quiver's time 80. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, that's not throwing off the calcs. Do ECB hits count as on hit? Usually they don't. My guess is they wouldn't. Yeah, that's really interesting. Okay, so for range, what would you guys do for range? Would you go green, red, blue? I think you would. Green, red, blue for range. For the fat Gricko. Let's copy this over. Green. Yeah, because range just hits so many times. Green, red, blue. And then you still end up in splash zone. And then I'm just going to copy this over. And I'm going to be like... The big Gricko build is this, for sure. What about green, green, blue? Let's run the calc. Green, green, blue. I guess with Bic arrows, it would be good. The only problem is, like, you're not going to get Bic arrows until probably pretty late game, but... Bic arrows. Okay, so on max Bic arrows... with max quorum sticks... and I'll throw on Cinderbane gloves just for... Every 5 times you eat a rock cake, you're doing 24,000 damage. Once you have Bic arrow. Here's the thing. You're killing everything. That's the problem. You're gonna kill everything before you get a chance to do that. No. Yeah, chat, the more I think about this, the more I am not actually sold on blue, green, green. I think blue, red, green is better for, like, general. This is the general best. I'll call it best overall. And then this is if poison. If poison, best overall, Sarah build, range. Yeah. Know the effects of Desi Spec or G-Chain? Like, can I Desi and then Deadshot Gloomfire? I'm assuming you can't because Sponge said it was based on the way the abilities are categorized in the book. Do you have any buffs we have? Yeah, this is only the first half. Best overall for what combat style? Just in general. It's going to be a good set of blessings. It's going to let you cook. But we are missing a combat style. Why don't we look at magic? I'm a little suspicious of magic, to be honest with you. But you also never know. Like, you never know if there's going to be something that makes, like, crits good. Because then all of a sudden, magic becomes good. Okay. So, for magic, I think you go Terragard's Aegis. Let's just try the default for now. On a 3x3. And see what happens here. So what's going crazy in this setup? Dragon Breath does 18k damage. Nami does 33k. Magma does 35,000 damage. Wait. Wait, that's not bad. As an AoE, that would be so good for, like, Slayer. That would actually be kind of nuts. But yeah, no, I actually don't think this build is that good for magic. I am wondering... Can you just spam Magma Tempest? Temporal Anomaly Reset. Yeah, you just spam them, probably. I'm also wondering... Are there any other buffs that you would use here? I'm just trying to think. What about Wand Shield? Roar of Awakening. Let's grab a Merc. Okay. Combust does 16,000 damage. Magma does 42k. Nami does 39k. Soulfire does like 60k damage. Yeah, if they hadn't deleted Detonate, I think we'd be cooking. But because they have, I don't think we're fully cooking. I kind of wonder if with magic... I kind of wonder if you go... green, red, blue. And then all of a sudden, you get Shield Bash doing 31,000 damage. Nami only does 28. Combust does 20k. Magma does 44k. Dude, 44k Magma is actually really funny. Yeah, no, I actually do think you kind of need to green one. Can you pick what spell you're using? You can. I'm currently using Incite Fear. We could swap the Blood Barrage, but I don't think it's plugged in on the basic attack. Green, blue, 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 and have permanent Fasoa. I don't think magic seems that good, to be honest. I think that's actually just the correct take, is that magic just isn't that good. Would that make Legacy OP? If they hadn't deleted Legacy mode, yeah. Yeah, Legacy mode died, unfortunately, so... Try all on green with Blood Barrage. Green, 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 Blood Barrage. It's not calculating it correctly, unfortunately. Blue, green, green magic does a lot. Yeah, 50k Asphyx, 10k Combust, 50k Magma. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, 50k Magma is kind of sick. And then let's go Fractured Staff of Armadyl. Yeah, like, here's the thing. This magic build by itself, everything is doing a lot of damage. I don't think it compares with what Melee was doing. But also, can you imagine using Magma Tempest for, like, Slayer? You know what I mean? On a pile of Abyssal Demons. Or in the Abyss, right? Everybody's just gonna instantaneously die. What's gonna be best out of the other styles? Right now, it looks like Melee, Range, and Necromancy are all gonna be good. I actually don't know what I'm leaning towards for my build. I'm really curious about Blood Barrage fam. We should check it when it gets added to the calc. I agree. I would love to. I'm already very sold on Sword Shield. The only reason I'm not is I'm a little concerned that my path is going to be the same as last league's, where maybe I want to do something different. Can you recheck Necromancy and Skeleton? Yeah. Necromancy. Oh, with green 1. Oh, so you do like this. Okay. Oh, and then it's based on the armor rating as well. So... How was Magic? I would say Magic was pretty bad. Yeah, this is not, it's not adding damage to my skeleton. I don't think. Maybe it is? Oh, yeah, but if you do Necromancy, true, you want that. So then your basic attack is doing 13k damage every time. Your Soul Strike's doing 26k. Your Zombie is doing 60k. Your Death Skulls is doing 170k. Yeah, we don't know if Conjures are going to work. That's the thing. If your Skeleton works, that's really, really strong. But, you know, for Necromancy, I actually do think you want green, blue, green, green. Someone called the zombie the Bomby. Yeah, if zombie works. You know what? I'm going to make a Necromancy build here really quick, too. Because holy crap. Yeah, so for Necromancy, I think you want... Yeah, you want this because you're going to basic way more. Yeah. And then you want green, and then you want green. Dude, blowing up the zombie for 60,000 damage seems very good. Try green, red, green. Green, Red, green. So the reason green, red, green is less good is even though the damage goes way up on some of the abilities, when you necro, you basic a lot. So a 14k basic for what? The frick? Why is she not changing at all? I'm confused. Tier 1 blue is better than tier 2 blue? Oh, I might need a refresh. On it was. Okay. You gotta fix the gear. Yep, I will. Tier 1 blue buffs all your damage by 35%, and tier 2 blue is only 40% more for your basic. Yeah, so my basic does 12.7, and then here my basic does 8.9. So it's actually, yeah, it's way less. But then my other abilities, like Soul Strike doing 28k. If you swap these two, 26k. You know what? What about Skulls? 135k versus 139k. It actually seems relatively interchangeable between these two, interestingly. The big difference is, like, if the per hit stuff works for Skeleton, as an example, which it seems like it does, so your Skeleton's just going to be bopping 3k every time, and then your Ghost going up as well. The Ghost damage impacts your Ghost healing. It seems to really like Big Boned for Conjurers. Yeah, no. I think this is the move. Green, blue, green, green. Yeah, that's what I would do. Wouldn't green, blue, green be better if Skelly works? Oh, I was just blue, green, green. Blue... Wait, green, blue, green be better if Skelly works. Otherwise, it's blue, green, green. Not necessarily. Thing is, you need his Garnia for Necromancy tank gear. That's true. Maybe there'll be something for hit chance, so you won't even need to bother. That'd be convenient. Yeah, I think that's part of it, too. Like, we don't actually know, but... I think this is a good starting point of builds. Wait, magic is way better now? Okay, hold. Magic, load. One second. Acto Primeval. Acto Primeval. Primeval, and Acto Primeval. Okay, so for this, if you're doing this magic setup, in terms of your blessings, you need this one. It's this, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see what it does. And then... Blood Barrage. Wait, that doesn't seem that good. You still take blue tier 1. But then that gives you... Oh, did you do this? Got it. It's got to be like that. Need blue tier 2? Well, yeah, because you want the extra basic attack damage. Yeah, no. You have to do this. You have to do this. I think you ignore blue tier 2. All right, why don't we try both? Why don't we go to targets here? Let's go to targets. Let's make a target a 5x5. In this setup, my basic attack is hitting a 30k. Wait. Okay, so basic hits 30k. That's with a Fasoa on. And then what about a Roar of Awakening and a Merc? Oh, that's not nearly as good. What? Oh, because I don't have this thing on. Yeah, sorry. Okay, so that's with a Fasoa. And then if you swap these two, you have a 28k basic attack. So they're actually both similar, but one you're camping a shield and the other you're camping a Fasoa. I think you go green, blue, red. And then you Fasoa. That's the highest auto I'm seeing. This is on a 5x5 target. Your basic attack does a 30k. Magma does a 45k. What about blue, red, green? It is less good on the basic, but it is better on the magma. I think blue tier 2 is better. Yeah, I do too. It's just, it's too much extra damage, yeah. I think this is what you would do with magic. The magic, this is kind of a meme rotation, but the fact that when you use Blood Barrage, you heal a percentage of your damage dealt, and every hit's a 30k, you will literally live forever. You genuinely won't be able to die with that setup, which is kind of insane. Yeah, that's actually wicked. Yeah, this is the damage leagues very clearly. Okay, so let's do our magic build. Yeah, no. I think while we're here, we should be thorough. So this is the magic basic blast build. So you go big boned. Oh, bro, it's the same. It's the same as the zombie build for necromancy. It's exactly the same. Yeah. There you go. What's the magic path? It is green, blue, green. And then let's go to, like, you know where this would be really funny? Imagine phase 5 Telos. It's a 10x10. Ready? Your basic does 70,000 damage. Oh no. Oh, you get to P5 Telos, you just hit basic twice and he just dies. Dude, this is like a meme build, but it's not even a meme build. Like, that's kind of awesome. When you take red 3, since some EOFs don't have a cooldown. Here's the thing. All your damage is coming from your basic anyway. If your basic does the most damage, I don't even know if every ability is free is even that good. Like, maybe. Yeah, you could definitely go red 3, though. That's true. No, you're right. Actually, you're right. I would actually go red 3. You're correct. Just because it's better than extra food, which is nothing. You're already gonna have infinite HP. 100k tsunami. Dude. When the boss is large, imagine 95,000 damage Magma Tempest is... Yeah, that's wild. Legacy mode basic? So they deleted Legacy mode. It doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, dude, what about the Zuriel staff special? Does anyone know about the Zuriel staff spec? Because it is an AoE. You can check Zuriel staff if you filter to all. Oh, thank you. Wait! 87,000 damage. Wait. And that doesn't have a cooldown. Add runic charge in buffs. Okay. Wait. Okay, so on a 10 by 10 target, this build has 70k basics, 122,000 damage Dragon Breath, 95,000 damage Magma Tempest, and then Miasma Barrage does 87,000 damage with no cooldown. Do you remember like an hour ago when we were like, oh, magic doesn't seem very good? Yeah, I would like to retract my previous statement. Magic, may in fact be good, but that's only if your target is large and in charge. So why don't we make our target a little less large and then see what happens. Let's go to a 3x3. Range seems like the loser on these early ones. I mean, Gricko does 80,000 damage. Let's go to a 3x3. In a 3x3, Miasma Barrage is 25k damage. Yeah, see, all of a sudden it's a lot more humble. Here's the thing though, your basic is still bopping 21k. Like, you could just pull up to Karabac and just basic. And big guy is gonna die. Yeah, it's a lot more humble on a smaller target, but it's still pretty good. On a 5x5, your basic's 30k. So it's just 30k every time you hit the button. It's definitely humble. Yeah, you just Sun and then Blood Barrage spam. Like, this is not going to do as much damage as something like Melee, but it's going to be pretty easy. Like, in terms of difficulty to use, the difficulty to use on this is, like, 0. It is extremely low. Yeah, that's if you want to AFK. If you don't have B1, you're better off using Power Gear. That is true, actually. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You actually get even bigger autos in Power Gear. Will you be doing videos for build crafting? Yes, I will. I was gonna maybe like... I don't know what to do for League's videos. I feel like I missed the boat because I was out of commission for the last 2 days. So I could make a video going through all of these blessings and all of these builds. I could also edit today's stream VOD into a video going over all of the blessings. But I also need to go over all of the relics, because I haven't covered Divine Druid, Transmutation, Superheated, or Crystal Grace, or any of the 3 from today in a video either. So, yeah. Maybe I need to go be a YouTuber. Hello is definitely more important. Oh yeah, no. I'm apologizing because I feel bad that I was away, but like, no. I know that everyone understands. People are coming in like, Ryan, where the hell are the leagues videos? It's like, yeah, so I was in urgent care 2 days ago with internal bleeding. So, cut me the tiniest amount of slack, please. I thought you just hated the YouTube watchers. I mean, they're not mutually exclusive. I hate the YouTube watchers too. Bad excuse, sorry. I'll do better next time. Yeah, remember 2 streams ago, or 2 days ago when I said I wasn't feeling well? Yeah, turns out I really wasn't feeling well. As it turns out. What did I do? I don't think I did anything. But yeah, basically, I've been in bed since the end of the last stream. But yeah, so I'll give you the quick TLDR, just kind of talked about earlier. Also, no stress, team. It's fine. I guarantee you I'll be fine. But yeah, so after I ended streaming yesterday, I called my doctor. I let them know what was going on, and they said you need to either go to urgent care or the emergency room. So we had urgent care, and they took a look at me, and they found some internal bleeding, which isn't great. But it could be caused by a bunch of different things. And those things range from, like, it literally could just be a stomach ulcer, which would be completely fine. That will basically go away on its own, not a big deal. Or it could be something, like, way, way, way worse. So, they're doing tests throughout next week, especially on Thursday, and then we'll figure out what it is. But basically, I am not feeling the best, as you can probably imagine. And I have, like, a directive of, like, if any of these things happen, go to the hospital. But none of those things have happened yet. So we're good. Damage cap hasn't raised to a high enough number that we'll never hit it. Amazing. But yeah, that's where I was yesterday. But yeah, that's why I was gone yesterday. And why we're taking it a little easy. Okay. I mean, I think that kind of covers everything. We went through all of the blessings in detail. We made all of our builds. Yeah. I think we're good. I think we've covered it. I'm not gonna lie. The blessings are way more interesting than the relics today. Like, for relics day, we just got teleports here. There's, like, nothing in here. Do we rethink regions now? Yes. So here's the thing. I mean, do we rethink regions, though? I don't know. Like, if you're doing necromancy, what do you need to do necromancy in terms of regions? Are there any regions that require that are required for necromancy? You need Asgarnia for sheep. To make the tank gear. Yep. What do you need for magic basic blast? You need desert. Or crystal grace. You need Godbar's one. Wait, why? You didn't even go for tank for necro. Oh yeah, that's true. Because we're doing big mode. I mean, no. You still want tank gear with big bone, though. Because you deal extra damage based on your max HP. Yeah, no. You still want Asgarnia. Yeah, no, you get the essence for Elite Tectonic from Wilderness. So it's Desert or Crystal Grace for Ancients. And then it's... there. For the range build, what regions do you think you need for that? I think you need desert. Because the thing about desert is that's where you get Acto. And Acto goes really well. Anachronia. I'm going to say desert as well. You do Apex plus 5, it's not augmentable. The thing about Acto that makes it way better is you can aug it. Yeah, okay. Saradomin build, where you go Aegis, Abyssal Cinders, and Steadfast Will, and Sacred Fervor. Dude, what style is Sacred Fervor even best for? With a cooldown reduction of 30% for abilities and everything. This is for the Shield Camper. I think it's Desert for Acto. For Acto and Defender. You get easy K by your default region anyway. And you get Lengs in your default region. Like maybe Mortania? For Rot Shields? Nah, you wouldn't bother. Like, realistically, you could just craft something if we need to. So maybe it's just desert. Dude, the desert is looking even better. Okay. For the poison build... what do we want for the poison build? I think we pretty obviously need Bic Arrows. So, Anachronia. Hi, Thazok. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. So we go Anachronia. Because we definitely need Bic Arrows. Dude, I swear you want Acto for this one, too. You don't need Cinderbanes. They don't actually add that much damage. Yeah, I think that's the rundown. And then for best overall in general, like the general good pick for any style, I think you go Desert for Acto. And I think that's it. Dude, we're gonna have a crazy leagues, bro. It's gonna be nuts. Time to learn raids. I don't know that much learning is going to be needed, to be honest with you. I wouldn't be surprised if learning optional. Yeah, this feels like the Tank Armor League, which is very fun. This is how leagues should be. Oh, for sure. I've said this before. I would much rather they overcorrect from last leagues than undercorrect. Like, I'm sure there's going to be like, oh my God, people are done with leagues in 7 days or whatever in this leagues. And I'm fine with that. I don't even mind. But a Zerka the Hydrix Dragons outside and then go in D2HK and one hit it. Huge. Did it the last leagues while you're doing this one? Oh, that's awesome. Yak is going to be awful. Just duo it. Honestly, just do it. Random question. Do you think reverting Metal Armor's Mystic Dragon to retro would be controversial? No, I think the old versions look better, but like I don't see why they would do it, but you know. Can you camp raids? There's no raids lockout anymore. Do you think we can get a flight skip at Vorgath? Yes. Very yes. I think with some of these builds online, you're going to be able to cook. Yeah, dude. Also, quietly, we're almost 80 crafting for unlocking invention. That's not bad. Chance you could skip his Garnia for necromancy, just get power armor. So the problem is, Big Boned gives you extra damage based on your max HP. So you actually kind of want tank gear. That's the only problem. You could absolutely skip his Garnia, but I don't think it would go as well. Yeah, I think Vorkath is going to die in like 3 abilities. I also think there's a world where people are going to be very focused on getting super high tier gear or perks. In reality, we're so power crept this league, it may not matter. Like, you're going to see some nonsense. Like, if we make a push to get like the first Zuk Cape or whatever, I could see it taking like 2 hours. Why do you need his Garnia for necromancy? It's the cloth. Yeah, no. I just think we're used to last leagues. And the problem with last leagues in RS3 was everybody was so freaking weak that, like, you actually needed to chase best in slot. You could use Virtus with Big Bone, and that is still his Garnia. So either way, you're going to his Garnia. But also, no, you're not necroing in Virtus. That doesn't seem like a good pick. A lot of RSC players seem stun-locked about how OP leagues can get. So here's the thing. Our last league was genuinely... It was literally just like playing Mainscape again. By the end of the league, most of my boss kills in the live game were faster. Like, it was that crazy. Just roll up with Eternal Magic and bosses probably fall over. Yeah, dude, I obviously, like, I don't even know what the plan is going to be for leagues. Like, obviously, we're going to push tier 7, and then we're going to start blasting. What style's best to start with? The style you're most interested in. Genuinely, every style has some really strong builds. Yeah, I honestly don't even think there's a bad pick. You're going to be able to nuke every boss 10 times over with whatever style you want. So pick the style you're interested in. Except Magic. Magic is crazy. No. We thought Magic was bad, and then we looked a little closer. And now Magic is really good. How come Crystal Grace is the alternative for Desert for Magic? How does that help with armor? It doesn't. Crystal Grace unlocks all spellbooks, so you can get the Ancient Spellbook without the Desert. Because you can't do AoE basics. You can't do AoE basics if you don't have Ancients unlocked. The basic Blood Boop build. What's the best thing to eat with infinite food? So the thing that we were theorizing that is really fun is you take Eternal Sustenance, you eat a Nightshade, okay? The Nightshade does damage to you, which then procs your bark scales to get poison hits. That is my hope. That the best thing to eat is a Nightshade. But if not that, if that doesn't work for whatever reason, you could do a cheesecake for Infinite Prayer. That would be pretty good. Or, wait, that's genius. We're cooking. Here at the RS Sky Productions, we do a bit of cooking. Does Nightshade count as food? I think so. And then, yeah, just go get good Havenite food, to be honest, or transmute. What were the blessings for Magic? The Magic build that we had was green, blue, green. And then this is kind of a Sorrowed Omen melee build, to be honest with you. More than anything else. What blessings for melee? In my opinion, I would go blue, red, green. Blue, red, green, green. Sponge that poison crumble and a rock cake munch won't proc thorns, so surely Cave Knight should also won't. Wait, where did Sponge say that? I would love to take a look. Let me check the RuneScape Discord and see if there's anything in there. Social feed. Okay. Oh, there's been nothing said today. On, like, socials or Reddit or whatever. Okay. Chat, the J-Mods are taking Friday off. Friday evening? What are they doing? Living life? Having fun? We forget the FAQ. Oh my god, we never went through the FAQ. Wait, I actually blew it. Sorry. 31 Discord messages are popular. Oh, that's not good, is it? It's 13 friend requests and 18 message requests. Yeah, I'm super not dealing with that right now. Okay. Let's have a gander at the FAQ. Actually, before we have a gander at the FAQ... That's fine. Whatever. In the PvMe discussion, he said, don't think so. Yeah, but... There's a difference between what we think and what we know, chat. Yeah, no. I actually do think the play is just making builds that work in multiple scenarios. Okay. There we go. Will the current damage cap be increased for leagues? The damage cap at 30k has been lifted for this leagues. The life point cap has also been removed. Will area tasks that require multiple regions also be skipped? Yes, we've auto-skipped any tasks you want to that require multiple regions. No longer rated is automatically complete for you. Okay. What happened with boss drops? Rex Matriarchs will drop full rings. ED2, Draconic Energy comes with Tectonic Energy. ED1, Ancient Scales come along with Phoenix Scales. Okay. I think this is weird. The reason I think this is weird is this should work both ways. Virago should also give Draconic Energy. Like, very obviously. Like, why are we just doing it to buff already strong regions? Like, great, the Wildy now lets you get Tectonic Energy. Surely DKs should drop full rings as well, if Rex Matriarchs do. They're only examples? Yeah, I just, like... I wish they did it both ways. That would be better to me. Like, it ultimately doesn't matter, because all these are good regions that people are going to take anyway, but I'm just like, okay. Are there any restrictions on Quest Caravan? Okay, nice. Quest Caravan is disabled. Amazing. I actually love that. I'm very happy that Maze Quest Caravan is dead. Also, very quickly, chat. Hold. We are about to be level 80 crafting on the hardcore, which is actually going to unlock me, well, it's my first of 3 requirements for invention. I want to get that real quick, because that is actually sick. That is a huge unlock. Shout out to the Gate of Olympus for just being an absolute carry. Hold. And there we go. 80 crafting done. To think I was like level 70 yesterday. Just ridiculous, dude. Amazing. 80 crafting done. So now we gotta look at smithing and we gotta look at divvy. At some point. Are you gonna be going through a relic setup for AFK leagues? Yes, we need to know more about the relics first, though. Okay. Will the damage cap be increased for leagues? They've said this twice, but yes. The damage cap of 30k has been lifted for this league. Some enterprising developers and engineers have assured me it will be fine and nothing will go wrong. Chat, clip this moment. We're gonna go back to this clip. I guarantee you something is gonna go wrong. 100%. The HP cap increase, yes. How long did we run for? Yes. All of this is the same. Okay. Dude, what I want to know is, I want to know if Crystal Essence will work for Abyss for magical threads to get a rune pouch. How's it going? Hi, Nalia. It's going okay. Surely you're not doing Raziel without invention? I mean... I have choice paralysis. Okay, I am not gonna lie. I think when I make content covering this league, what I'm gonna tell people is, instead of having choice paralysis because there are too many, like there isn't a right and a wrong choice. Literally every single one of these builds is good. So to me, it's like, is it really choice paralysis? You almost have to stress less about it because every option is good except for red. Do not go red. If you go red, chat, I'm telling you right now, I will not let you into the clan chat if you go red. Red is banned from the gold cloaks. Correct. What's wrong with red? It's just not as good. But maybe on the second half, red will end up better. We don't know yet. Red is sus. I agree. That's exactly how I would put it too. Is there anything to look at for regions, by the way? Like, we already had desert as the best region, and now it's even better. Like, I think the desert is still the pick. I honestly, I don't know what combat style I'm leaning towards. I'm a little stressed about that. Desert and Wildy are top 2. Yeah, I don't see myself not taking Desert Wildy. I am not gonna lie, I think Anachrony is efficient, but I don't think it's necessarily fun. Is that a crazy take? That might be a crazy take. Because you can get to the Time Altar through the Wilderness anyway. Yeah, Anachrony for range. Yeah, but there are 3 other combat styles that all seem good. Like, I was thinking, like, what if you run it up mid? What if you go Desert, Wildy... Kandarin, maybe? Because you need Kandarin for Ancient Summoning. Your note on Fremennik is my favorite. What? The note of you get to feel special and tell everyone you picked Fremi? That's the only good thing about Fremennik. Add Ancient Invention. Oh yeah, true, because that's Kandarin, right? Yeah, it's on there. What region is ED1? It's Asgarnia. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, low-key Asgarnia kind of sick. Like, you go Desert, Wildy, Asgarnia, and then you're soloing AOD. Like, I actually think this league is gonna be so yoked in terms of power creep that I'm like... I almost just want to pick a bunch of boss regions. Like, if we're going to be this strong anyway, maybe just pick all the regions with all the bosses? And then have fun? Prif is a good sleeper option too. Well, the thing about Solak is like... Yeah, Solak and the new Relic as well are both really good. Yeah, like, actually, I would change this C. I would make it a B with Farming Relic. I would agree with that. Are you doing multiple playthroughs? Oh yeah, I definitely will. Yeah, for sure. I want to do a randomized run as well. Yeah, Karamja is still bad. But you auto-pick it. Yeah, part of me is thinking about Asgarnia. Like, maybe I'm just going to want God Wars 1, QBD, AOD, the Arc for skilling, ED1, and Virago. Like, maybe I just want to do that for fun. Yeah, I'm actually going to change my order. I'm actually taking Anachronia off for the first time. What we're doing here, by the way, is I am checking in every time I stream and every time we talk about Leagues and Reveals, and I'm listing my top 3 regions each time. So all of a sudden... Is it not day 4? Well, I didn't stream yesterday. That's why I don't like region lock? I don't know. Where are you going desert first? I'm going desert first because crime. The desert pairs really, really well with Golden Touch, which is easily the strongest relic they've revealed so far, which is a solve for Herblore, Thieving, Agility, Prayers, Summoning, Crafting, GP as well. So my thinking is you go Golden Touch for the desert for Heist 1, and then that gets you your early weapons. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy they're doing region locking for this league. I think it's actually a good thing. Because 1, it enables multiple playthroughs, but 2, it means in a future league, you can pick different regions and have a different experience. Like, I think some people have approached this league acting as though you have to follow the meta or you're failing. Like the only thing that matters is getting the maximum amount of points as fast as humanly possible. And like, I don't know, not to be that guy, because I know like a bunch of the league's prep is about coming up with fun builds and progressing fast, but like, I don't know. I actually do think the right picks are the picks that you're going to find the most enjoyable. I think this league looks like it's been balanced in such a way that you are going to be able to get Dragon and have a blast with any region picks and any relic picks and any combat style. Like, I know people are going to obsess about the best picks, but I'm going to be real with you. Most of the picks except for Red seem good. As long as you don't pick Zamorak and you don't pick Fremennik, you're going to have a fun league no matter what. Is there a way to see what tier I got to in the last league? You could log in, go to Diango, and see what trophy you got, potentially. Am I going to do a bad relic run? We'll see how many playthroughs we get. If we get 2, my first playthrough is going to be my main. My second playthrough is going to be randomizer. I don't mind doing a bad relic run third. Did you first try the Zut Cape? Of course I did. Sorry, I'm getting a drink. Turned to artist after 2 years out. Your videos are still great, so thank you. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. That's very, very kind. Do a free-to-play run. So, have they said anything else about the league being free-to-play? Because what I really want to do is, I want to make a free-to-play guide. I think that would be really fun. How are you able to AFK Grafton for so long? This is the beauty of the gate. Could you do a chat picks the relic instead of a bad relic this time around? Here's the problem, Trent. Those are both the same thing. Y'all just want me to suffer. Chat picks and chat tortures Ryan. Those are the same thing in a different font. The only difference is one of them makes you guys seem better than you are. What am I drinking? I'm drinking a chocolate protein shake from Nuri Protein. Not sponsored. I get them at Costco. It's basically like Fairlife, but 4 times cheaper. It's 30 grams of protein at 150 calories. Hashtag ad. No, it's not an ad. It's the opposite of an ad. Oh, what price point? I think they're like $1.25 per? Which... 30 grams of protein in this tiny thing? Yeah. You get them at Costco. That's cheaper than my cat's food. It's cheaper than my cat's food, too. I live across the street from a Costco. Our fridge is always stocked with Nuri chocolate milk. Yep. We have a crazy stockpile of their chocolate milkshake and the coffee one as well. I like the coffee one when I'm streaming because it's got the same caffeine as a cup of coffee, but 30 grams of protein. It's mostly just because I don't like to eat when I'm streaming. You guys may notice this. In the last 5,000 hours of stream, you've probably seen me eat like 3 times. I just don't like to eat during my streams, and I don't like pausing my stream to make food. So, solution. Do I have a dowser? We may have a dowser. Have you ever done pour over coffee with vanilla Coke? No. What? I eat while I watch your stream a lot. I'm honestly happy for you. No, it's definitely more of a do as I say, not as I do situation. Like, I actually think it is very good to take breaks and walk around and eat food. I just think when you're streaming, like, for me, I am in a constant battle for people's attention, and I'm constantly talking and speaking. There just isn't a good natural point for me to take a break. So I don't. How many total hours have I streamed? Do you want to check? Wait, where do I even check? Can I check on Sully Dome? Let's check. Oh, can you even go all time? In the last year, you streamed 1,500 hours. What? I don't think you can go forever. All time stats. I have streamed. Holy crap. Dude, I gotta go outside. We have 5.2 million watch hours. We've streamed 13,409 hours. I've gone live 2,537 times. And I would reckon our chart is actually trending up. Which is kind of sick, actually. Dude, look at us go. You can see the it's not that hard bump. When was peak viewers? I have no idea. Peak viewership. October 21, that was Vorkath release. July, that was Zami release. August 2023 was Necromancy release. September 2024 was... I have no idea. Yeah, it's just usually when there's a content update. And then watch hours per month. Sep 2025 was leagues. So that was my biggest month in terms of watch hours. And then Necromancy as well was also almost 300,000 watch hours. Total hours streamed per month. Dude, I did a 292-hour month. But yeah, pretty freaking consistent, man. What the hell was I doing in June 2021? Was that... I think I was at Jagex doing Let's Chat. That's the only break I ever took, was to go to Jagex and film a different show. That was the only time I took a break in 10 years. Holy. Followers gained per month. Oh, chat, we're falling off. Ruh-roh. What are we going to do there? Someone said ulcer is looking more and more likely. Yeah. Anyway. We've streamed a lot of hours. 1,500 hours last year. Actual part-timer. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I've been slacking. I've not been slacking. Honestly, I've invested a lot of my time into trying to scale my business. And because of that, for a lot of the last year, it's been this weird thing where I'm a streamer that like maybe doesn't have enough time to stream sometimes. But that's okay. It's all part of the plan. Time to do a subathon? I've actually never done one. I have never done a subathon at any point. This is Big Pups. Dude, Pup went crazy in 21. He spiked. But yeah, anyway. Very fun, I think. Golden Touch at Vire consumers gains 180 million GB per hour. Will that much be needed? Yes, so here's the thing. There are usually leagues tasks that involve, specific, what's the word I'm looking for? GP thresholds. Like, there's usually one to get the Richie pet at the Grand Exchange, which is, I think, 200 mil, and then there's another one to throw 200 mil in the Whirlpool. And both of them are usually 400 pointers. The Whirlpool is in Kandarin. So if you take Kandarin... Wait, is it Kandarin? I think it is. DSF, yeah. So if you take Kandarin and you have money, you're probably just getting 400 free points. Yeah, so having money solved is really, really good. I'm also going to mention something. We're working on, for the RS guide, we're working on an assessment of every relic and which skills they solve. And then you make your picks, and then it will actually tell you if there are gaps in your skills for what your solves are. So you can make sure that your relics are gonna help you out for everything. Can you reset our relics? No. Can you reset our regions? No. But you can reset your blessings 3 times. You get 3 resets on your blessings. Hey, Ryan, are you feeling better? I'm feeling a bit better. I'm certainly not perfect, but we're, you know, we're on the way. I'm listing all the PBM gear for each region on the RS guide. It's taking forever. I'm so sorry. I know it's a lot of work. No reset our relics? No, never. Leagues don't let you reset your relics, but there usually is a relic that's called, like, Reloaded that lets you pick a relic from a previous tier. So we might be able to reload. It's possible. We could get a tactical reload in. But yeah, I suppose we'll have to see. But yeah, Golden Touch at Vires is 180 mil Jeep. That's crazy. Reload to tier 1 might be the play. I mean, I think it depends what it's up against, but yeah, I could see myself reloading into Survivalist or Eternal Sustenance. I'm not gonna lie, I'm at this stage of theory crafting leagues where I want to see the rest of the blessings and I want to see the relics in order. Like, I kind of feel like I need those things if I'm gonna make deep questions. How do you get access from the damage calculator from earlier? It's literally pinned in chat. It's www.rotdb.com. Not having tiers annoying me a bit. I mean, it's part of leagues, right? It's part of the thing is they give you a tiny bit of info and then you speculate rampantly and then you change it. But that's partially why I haven't made videos ranking relics yet. It's because, I mean, we know there's a teleport tier now, so I might make a video on those ones. But this tier list is so speculative. Are we getting a full reload before lunch? Yes, you would. I still get the hype behind leagues. It's like playing GTA with cheats. Don't like a lot of people play GTA with cheats? I'm surprised you put transmutation so high. So the reason I put it in A is I think it's going to be really good for the kind of player that is worried about picking a region that maybe doesn't have a resource they need. I just think it's so clean for that. It's kind of a jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah, the answer you're looking for is fun. That's sort of what I was getting at. Why would you do this super fun thing? There's nothing to gain from it. I hate to tell you this, RuneScape as a video game is genuinely just a time sink. There's no point to any of it. RuneScape has no purpose or point outside of fun. What I'm currently doing is completely and utterly meaningless on this account. This account lasts forever, and it's completely meaningless. So when you give me a limited time game mode that lets me do things I can't do in the normal game, I'm going to do it and find it fun. It doesn't matter that it's not forever. Nothing that we're doing is forever. None of this matters. Your life has no purpose. Wait, no, too far, too far, too far. But yeah, the point of the video game is fun. That's the whole point. Spend your time doing things you enjoy. But you know what I mean, right? Like in 40 years, no one's going to care that you got 5.8 bill XP on RuneScape. If you sacrificed your entire 20s grinding RuneScape, like, I don't know, man. Do that if you think it's fun, if you're enjoying it. But yeah, anyway, I can't wait for leagues. It's gonna be sick. Why did you put Assassin's Insight so low? I put it low because while I think the teleport is good, I don't think people are gonna train Slayer by doing Slayer. Could you convince them to give a full list for transmute? They already have. There is a full list. It's right here. Oh, I lied to you. It's on the RuneScape Discord. Will they ever have bad luck mitigation RS3? I hope so. It'd be such an easy win. It's on the wiki as well? Oh, let's check the wiki then. Played 15,000 hours of RuneScape will be the first line on my headstone. No, I don't know. I just think not to get too philosophical, but as humans, the most important and valuable resource you have is your time. So if you don't think Leagues is fun, I'm not going to convince you to play Leagues. But for a lot of us, it's going to be a really fun thing to grind out for 6 weeks, which is like, great. I'm going to make some memories. Gonna have a ball. Okay, so transmutation. Yeah, here's the list. There's a full list of transmutation. I'm adding it to the RS guide as well. Sick. What's my headstone gonna say? I don't know. I think my headstone would say, if you're reading this, I'm haunting you. That'd be fun. Just give people a little spook whenever they see me in the cemetery. That could be fun. Any tips for someone where leagues will be the first time for an Iron Man? Yeah, I would say go for relics that help you with a bunch of skills and resources. Don't take anything too narrow so that you have a lot of options as you play through the league, as you figure out what you're going to enjoy. That'd be my advice. Here lays Ryan. He made the evolution of combat. It actually was that hard. You're not getting cremated? That's off-brand. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really thought about what I'm doing with when I perish. Unrelated to that, but as a plug, the RS guide is open source. It is accepting contributions. Just if anyone would like to contribute, you're more than welcome to. Just putting it out there. We've realized that having a team of like 4 people to maintain every single guide is a lot. So if people want to help out, more than welcome to. Will the main economy crash if every player's going to leagues? No. The ulcer got me? Bro, I hope not. When I die, I want to be chucked in a cardboard box and put in the recycling. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'm just gonna let Anna pick. She can pick. Who's gonna make my overload set? Okay, so you've got supply and demand, right? So you may not have someone making your overloads, but you're also gonna have almost nobody using overloads. It'll probably be fine. I asked my wife for a Viking funeral. Do you remember the one in Game of Thrones where they're trying to light the pyre by shooting an arrow and bro keeps missing with the fire arrow over and over again? Bro gave me Underground Pass flashbacks. It's like, that's literally the first step of Underground Pass, when you light the thing and then you miss the rope over and over and over again. That was someone in your town? Oh, that's very cool. That was the most realistic seed ever. Yeah, you don't really think about that, but yeah, it kind of tracks. You could see it as a component. Okay. Here is my question for chat. Of everything that I could do with relation to covering leagues for like a video, what would be most interesting to you guys? A deep dive into blessings and some blessing paths? A deep dive or guide to all of the regions and what regions are offered and what the best ones are? Or looking at all of the relics they've revealed that I haven't covered yet? So these 7. All of the above? I'd say regions first. Okay. As an RC player, regions. Cool, cool, cool. Blessings as well? I'll do both. I will do both. Very nice. No, that's good to know. That is extremely good to know. With that said, though, I think we should stop doing the Gate of Elidness, perhaps. And maybe we kill some bosses. If y'all are down for that idea. Oh, dude, I've got a ceremonial sword. Help. For our review? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fun to go into detail. I think it's enjoyable. So here's the thing. During the last stream, before I, like, basically died, I got a Zuk cape. We have ruinous weapons. What I was thinking is, in reality, and I do need to confirm with Pup on this as well, in order to get to Raziel, I need to unlock Invention. Other than unlocking Invention, we need to get Herblore up for Adrenaline Potions. The way with which I was going to unlock Adrenaline Potions is, 1, do all of the weeklies and stuff. Like, just do a very good job of all of them. Hold, I'm going to write it down. That was step 1. Step 2. I have a bunch of quests that I haven't done that Pup has. And I could start lamping Herblore really, really hard. And if I do that, what I'd be aiming to do is we slam weeklies. I don't need to do them right this second. But I was going to go for City of Senesin. And then Extinction. That is what I was thinking. Sorry, I didn't die in-game. Sorry. IRL. It was bad IRL. But yeah, so I think I want to send us some quests to train Herblore, and then our on-stream grind is focusing Herblore. But I am 72 Slayer, and for City of Senesin, I need 75 Slayer. Which means we are actually going to do the story mode Vorkath hack, which is going to get me a relaxed, tranquil, calm, 50,000 Slayer XP per kill. So that is my plan. We are going to nuke 75 Slayer in like 15 minutes. And for those that haven't done the math, one singular task, which I have, the Blue Dragons, this singular task of 181, if I do the whole task at Story Mode Vorkath, it will get me all the way to level 96 Slayer from 72. Possibly the single most broken method in the entire game. 72 to 96 Slayer in one task. So yeah, anyway, let me whip up this ceremonial sword real quick. We're gonna do some Vorkath, and yeah, I'm just gonna see how I'm feeling as well. I am not promising a super long stream, but I'm not gonna lie, dude, I'm so happy that we got a stream in today. I didn't think I'd be feeling up for it, and I'm so glad I went live. I really did miss you guys, so. Even if we only get like 5 hours today, I'm gonna be so pleased. I'm gonna break this, aren't I? I'm gonna break this, aren't I? Oh, careful. Oh, dude, I'm bungling this. Chat, I'm out of juice. Sword is too cool to perform a careful hit. Wow, that was terrible. All right. Oh, yeah, I need to look at Pup's house as well. I completely forgot. Pup, I'm so sorry. Actually, chat, speaking of houses, I got a skilling pet last night. I got the crafting pet, AFKing the gate. It's the only skilling pet I have. Welcome to the player on house. Have fun on the beach, my guy. I can't believe you spent 4 hours on the league stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was also partially looking for an excuse to, what's the word I'm looking for? To get 80 crafting. Because I'm gonna need 85 for extinction anyway. What was his drop? What? Bro, there is no way this guy is so spooned. There's no way. He got the Gate of Elidness in 41 kills, and then he got Karapak Staff in 63. Oh my god, that's crazy. Dude, I need to get one for me. I don't have a single trophy yet. All I've got is the stupid Bandos rug. That's so cool. That's actually nuts. That's bananas. That's apples, oranges, bananas. It's the whole fruit basket, chat. That's sick. Dude, I want my first trophy so bad. I want it so bad. But yeah, okay. I think what I want to do now is actually, you know what we should do? I'm just writing down my list of stuff to do. So we've got weeklies, we've got City of Senesin, we've got Extinction, we've got, is it the tier 2 kitchen or the tier 2 botanist room that sells a bunch of white berries? I think it's the botanist room. So we want that. We want farm run. And I think that's everything. But yeah, my plan for right now is I think we send Agoroth. Well, we definitely send Agoroth. I get BXP, I do Herby Werby. I get my herb level to 67. Chat spams the emote, even though I don't want that. And then once that's done and they've got it out of their system, I go make some anti-fires and we head to Vorkath. Where can I go see your League's thoughts? You could rewind the stream potentially, or you could see it on the VOD channel tomorrow. Or maybe on YouTube, depending on how I'm feeling. I would love to record some YouTube videos tonight. I just, I don't want to do the thing where I go from being on hiatus to putting in a 14-hour day and then I die. I don't think non-subs can rewind. Yeah, that's so silly. I'm sorry. If you have specific questions as well, I don't mind like quickly going through. I'll happily give you the quick version of whatever you're looking for as well. I do not mind if you have like a quick oh, of these three, what relic would you pick, or something like that. I'm more than happy to just quickly go through it. Okay. Fight Agoroth. Lag? Wait, where's my Zuck cape? Bro, I'm actually throwing. Wait, I actually just threw. How am I going to take out Agoroth without a Zuck cape? It might not even be possible, chat. Hi, Jalen. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Dude, I really want a death mark, but I know I shouldn't. Wait, there's no way I lost all my stacks. There's actually no way I lost my conjures and all my stacks. How is that fair? Please die. Saved. Why not post the League's talk and put it on the second channel? I don't mind. I can. It's not going to be immediate, though. What boss is Ryan doing? This is Agoroth. It's a weekly that gives you these black pearls that you can crush for bonus XP. And, yeah, I'm trying to get back to being a little more structured on this account, because up to this point, we've honestly done a terrible job. Well, no, we've done a good job, but once I got, once I got, 86 archaeology, I kind of slowed down on my dailies and stuff. And that's not fully ideal when somebody between Pup and I needs to get a high Herbler level. Would you like WASD non-tile movement? No, I think that would be terrible. I think most people keybind WASD, so I probably wouldn't. I mean that with respect, though. All right, how much XP did I get? 12,000 Herb XP. Not bad. And now we go to Herby Werby. Also, if you're wondering why I'm doing this now, I just need one herb level to make my own anti-fires, and then I don't need to bother Pup for it, which just seems worth it. Also, while I'm here, let's upgrade my town hall to tier 3. Good evening, gamers. Hi, Ryan. How are you doing? Welcome in. Okay, I need vines, hides, and stone. Okay, there we go. Vines, hide, stone. Herby Werby time. Is one of you gonna go for the factory outfit? I doubt it. How do you learn all the niche combat stuff? Like melee, you need bloodlust axe before using thresholds. I mean, okay, stuff like bloodlust, you could literally just read the ability tooltips and it would explain it. But if you mean like niche stuff like how to use flurry with a two-handed weapon, it's probably a PvMe angle. But yeah, no, genuinely, like, you'll solve half of your problems by just reading, which is kind of cool. Ryan, we just did a 4-hour deep dive into all the League stuff that was revealed today and that we missed yesterday. It was quite fun. What do you can flurry with a two-hander? That's what I'm talking about. You could flurry with a two-hander. Hi, Heroic. Well, thanks for the doing. Let's appreciate it. Yo, I got a page. Yeah, I also think that a lot of movement delay is lag and world population. I think sometimes the tick system gets like scapegoated for something that in reality could be a number of different things. I'm so excited to flurry with a shield. See, that I believe, Pup. I definitely am not going to bother doing it. Yeah, I feel like the tick system is just a scapegoat for a lot of stuff. Also, Big Pup, I don't know if you want to join the voice call, but if you do, we can talk about the plan for Herblore, and if you think it makes sense for me to be the herbologist or not. Yeah, you don't have to. It's totally up to you. I'm just, yeah, but chat, the plan for right now is we do Herbie, we get this level, I make some Anifires, and then we're going to Vorkath. And we're going to do story mode Vorkath for an insane amount of XP per hour. It should be like 500,000 XP per hour, which is going to get me the level I need in a whopping 25 minutes.
You run.
Hello, Big Pup. How are you?
I am well.
I am glad you are well.
About it, I think that a tick system rework will be the big update they're making.
Oh, you think that's what they're doing at the end of the year?
I would say I'm 95% convinced that that is it.
That it's a tick system update. Interesting.
Hmm.
I think it could be. I think if you rule out every other possibility, because it's like, okay, it can't be a new skill, it can't be a new boss, it can't be a new raid. It's like, yeah, could be. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Pup was laggy? Yeah, he was laggy when he first joined, but I think he's fine now. I think he just sounds like a sleepyhead. That's all.
Huh. Yeah, how's your day going? Obviously, I was watching you do some of the relic stuff, which looks really fun.
Day's been okay. I'm honestly just, I don't feel great. But I'm very happy that I like feel good enough to be able to stream. That's what I was looking for. So I'm honestly quite happy. All things considered.
Got you.
I'm happy to be here.
Understand.
But yeah, I saw on my second monitor, I saw you got your Zuck cape yesterday, which is awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And that it was significantly easier when you actually like knew what you were doing.
It was easier when I knew what I was doing and I had gear that wasn't stupid.
Oh, did you make the tank gear too?
I made tank gear. I used like powder. Genuinely, like I used like half my inventor food and didn't touch my familiar. Like it was.
Yeah. I saw you were kind of cooking, which is very nice. Good work.
And my kill was 27 minutes, which was quite nice.
That's very fast.
And then I spent 24 minutes getting the stew boost to make the cape. So the stew boost took almost as long as the cape itself.
That's really funny. That's actually hilarious.
Yes, it was a good one.
That's actually too funny. So you've now unlocked Raziel, basically.
I have, yes. I did the quest yesterday to actually get Raziel.
Pup, I'm 67 Herblore. I can make anti-fires, I think.
Let's go. I think it's 69, but we can pretend it's 67.
Well, I can stew boost it. We're saved. It is 69. I can stew boost it. Why is everyone... I don't get it. But yeah, sorry. You were saying. So you've done the quest for Raziel. So what are you missing before Raziel o'clock?
So kind of the main things. I need 70 prayer. I want to get 79 invention for equilibrium.
Makes sense.
I need to get 88 crafting for Death Touch Bracelet, and I'm 85 currently.
Okay.
And then obviously unlock Hellhounds, and then get 1,000 boss kills so that we have the Adrenaline Crystal. And those are kind of the main things. Like, there's not actually a ton. I think there will be things that will make our kills better, but won't necessarily be needed right at the start.
Sorry, I just looked at my chat and I thought people were going to be talking about the plan. And I see, Ryan, am I too short to date? How short are you?
Yeah, how short are you? That's the question.
Height check, height check.
I mean, Ryan's married apparently, and he's quite short.
Yeah, depends who you ask. Depends who you ask. You're 5'11"? I am not gonna lie, it might honestly be over for you, buddy. 5'11"? That has dying alone written all over it. Yeah, I'm sorry. What?
Uh-huh. That might do, yeah.
Yeah, might be. It just might be over for you. So it kind of seems like you're fairly close then to Raziel.
I'd say so. I mean, I don't want to go at all until we both go. I think
you
want to
get me there.
sense.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So that's why I got 80 crafting done. Like I'm slamming. So I'm wondering if I should kill bosses that give stone spirits to speed up my mining and smithing, because like the divvy is gonna be easy. But then
Probably.
with regard to training herblore, I guess you wanted to talk about who should do it, or both of us should do it, or whatnot. So what are you
Yeah, I'm not
thinking
sure.
there?
Well, quickly, I did put some stone spirits in storage, but there's not like tons, so you won't have like tons.
A crazy
Yeah,
amount of
because
some,
so
okay.
my thinking is like, in theory, for the quests, it makes more sense for you to do herb lore and use the herbs.
Yep.
But I think obviously Extinction needs 75, and then I think you have Branches of Darkmire until then, but I don't think that gets you all the way. Or maybe not Branches. Is it Branches? It might be Branches.
Yeah.
But you also have a lot more stuff to do that I necessarily don't have. So my thinking is it might make more sense potentially if I do the herb lore, but
If you do it just because you're ahead of me, yeah.
yes, and then at some point you would do the quest and put all the XP into archaeology to get ancient invention.
So here's the thing. I don't think Lamping Arc is worth it at this level, at level 86.
Is it
Like,
not? I don't know
I
how long
just
it
don't-
takes to get the
I just
400
don't-
fragments.
I think especially for active, or sorry, for static amount, like quest reward XP lamps, it's one amount of XP regardless of what you put it in.
Yeah.
I just don't think that's worth it at all. For prismatic stuff like penguins, I'm absolutely open to it. Chat, what do you
That's
guys think
obviously, yeah.
though? I just don't,
Is-
I don't think you can lamp arc at level 86.
Let me see how much XP it is to 95, because I haven't actually looked.
Also,
You know what,
Zuckets
yeah,
and
it's
Danji, thank you for the
actually
Prime
a lot.
sub. I appreciate it. That's
is a
very,
lot.
very kind.
Maybe, yeah, lamping doesn't seem worth it. I take it back.
I don't think you can lamp arc. Yeah. The other thing too is I was gonna talk about the difference between like I have a lot more AFK grinds than I have active grinds. So herb is something I can work on actively. Getting stone spirits is something I can work on actively. Training necromancy I can work on actively. I can't really actively unlock invention, which is like the main thing I'm missing. So that's kind of part of it too.
What are your other AFKs?
It's just invention right now, and then at some
you.
point it needs to be thieving. Because I want to get more time runes, but I want to do that once I have invention unlocked to get some levels.
Yes, that makes sense.
Someone said you shouldn't lamp arc at all. Whatever you do, do not watch the last 2 weeks of VODs.
Yeah. Because my thinking, like, obviously we can kill Raziel without APODs, but it seems to be that, like, my rotation is not really there without apots.
Yep.
And I think there would be quite a big boost. So trying to get 78 herb seems really good, but 78 herb would take about a year to get.
Well, 75 to 78 is instant for me.
Yes. How long does 75 take?
Let's check how much XP it is. It's 600k XP. You know what? I'm not gonna
That's
lie.
not
I
actually that
don't
bad.
actually think that's that much.
That's like penguins plus branches. That's like, what, I don't know, 400k?
That's
Just
probably
picking a random
400k
number.
right there. Plus, I've been farming a bunch. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I am not gonna lie, pup. I think that I can probably do it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, isn't Anti-Fire, is it Lanonime? And Dragon
Yeah.
Scale Dust?
Yeah.
Okay, sick. Yeah, I also have like, it's not a crazy amount, but I have like 1,200 herbs, which realistically, that should be 120k XP by itself. Just with the herbs I already have.
Yeah, I don't know how many herbs I have, but it's not 1,200. It might be like 700 or so.
Yeah, I honestly, I think I can be the team herbologist. Like, I just don't think it's gonna take that long, realistically.
In which case, it might make sense for my AFK to then be archaeology to try and get ancient invention.
Yes, I was gonna say, I think that is probably the move.
And I don't. Just trying to think if there's anything I need. I'm torn on. Do I spend the time to get the auto screener, or do I just not bother and just jackalope still?
What do you
Just
need
wait
for
for
auto
Jackalope.
screener?
The thing everyone needs. I need more
Oh,
restorations.
restorations. I would just jackalope. But also, I can give you porters from thieving as well. I can give you porters.
So I actually have a decent amount.
Okay.
And I have. The other day I gathered quite a lot of vibrant energy because I'm expecting us to need some. So I might actually be okay on the porters.
Okay.
I am wondering if a Dragonmatic makes sense. To then turn into an Imcando.
We've got the Imcando done. Like, I have all 4 pieces of it.
Yes, that's my thinking. Because then it means I'll have a Matic that's good. And it means that I'll get Invention XP. And the other thing as well is from trying out Necro, the biggest issue rotationally is Adrenaline. And once I get 95, you can boost and get through the small at 97, which I think will be
More
very
Adren. Yeah.
good. I'm not sure whether like what relic he would remove, but I think I would want through the small, and I believe it is shareable as well.
So I guess the question is to dematic or to not dematic.
Yes.
I mean, I think I know what the right answer is. I think it will actually be faster to 95 with a Bane. But is there
I
an
guess the other
efficiency
thing
to getting a
is-
Dragonmatic? I think there is, because you're gonna want to do BGH at some point anyway, I think, for like totems and stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what does BGH give you as well?
So it gives you what you need for Masterwork range gear, which we probably won't be getting. It gives you it's Masterwork range gear, it's Dragonmatic, it's the totem of it's the good ones, wait. Big Game Hunter. Totem of Treasure. So it's the Clue one, the Abyss one, and the Summoning one. Yeah, maybe that's not that
Blue
good.
one might be decent.
The Clue one is definitely good. It gives you Dino Bones for rituals. We're good on rituals, don't worry.
Yeah, rituals are done.
Pup's souls are done. Mine are not done, but we're in a good spot on rituals.
Also, if you need, I have like 60 powerful mementos I can just give you.
Yeah, if you chuck them in storage, I will definitely take them.
I guess Grenwall spikes, if we ever did make overloads, would be pretty good.
I mean, I'm sure he will at some point.
Yeah.
My experience with herbology is it's gonna feel really, really slow until I do extinction, and then I'm gonna be high 70s already. And then once I've done Priff and more Vamp line, I'm gonna be like 3 levels off Overloads. That's just
And
sort
then
of
you
how
just-
it
yeah.
works. Like, I actually
Yep.
think Overloads may not be a never thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Pup, what's your Hunter level? That's a good question.
67. 68.
So you could get to
Like 10K
BGH
off.
pretty quick.
Yeah. So Hunter Pot. How much does Hunter Pot boost by?
I can't wait to get to the end game. This
So you'd have
having
to say
stats of the
67 again.
60s is such a problem. I actually hate it. It's truly egregious. Like
So a Super Hunter boost by 5. So I'd only have to get like 2 levels then, basically.
2
and I could
levels.
do
That would take
BGH.
no time.
Yeah, that's like nothing.
Okay.
Jackalopes. That's pretty.
I mean,
reasonable,
I
then.
think if you're looking for fun actives,
Maybe that's my thing. Yeah.
my question is, what perk are you putting on the Matic?
Let me see. Okay. It's honed, obviously. And then, what else do I do? I guess if I could, I'd do Imp Sold. I think it's honed Imp Sold.
Okay. Done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's worth doing if you're looking for stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
Alternatively, it's just lots of Carapac for Jaspuk.
Yeah,
Or
I've been
2
doing Carapac and
Jaspuks.
it's fine. I've been really tempted to AFK the Abyss for 90 attack and then Brid. Carapac.
I mean, that
I
could be
don't actually
fun.
know if it would be good though.
I don't think it would be that good, but it could be fun.
We could pretend it's good.
Are you guys far off the Reflect Ring for Raziel?
Isn't that the
I
one that
don't-
requires like
the
123
Ring of Retribution?
crafting?
I think it requires like 170 crafting.
Yeah, all those new things with Platinum are just kind of irrelevant until you finish the game.
I was gonna ask you for the oh my god, you have a good amount of Stone Spirits, Pup. Oh, that's
had a lot of,
way
like,
more than I thought you would have.
One of the colors.
That's way more than I thought you would have. No, that's actually sick. Because I used up all of mine. Like, I genuinely had none.
Got you, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's actually big. Okay.
You have the pickaxe tiers that you need, right?
The pickaxe tiers? I don't think I have a Bane one, but I don't think I need a Bane one for now.
yeah.
I think I'm going to be sub 80 when I get my thing.
Got you.
Here's a question. So, I'm going to story mode Vorkath.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think regular anti-fire is enough?
Yes.
Or do I need to pray mage too?
I'd pray mage for it, and then sit there really confused when it doesn't actually hit on you. But I would just flick to mage
Okay.
for that part.
Got it. The XP on this is kind of insane. I did the math, and it's gonna get me. I'm gonna get 3 Slayer levels from 70 to 75 in 5 kills.
That's pretty good.
5 balanced fair kills.
Oh yeah, also at some point, we should
Mm-hmm.
try to do Reapers, obviously, to get Hydrixes.
Trying to guess what my Reaper is?
Vorkath.
It's Vorgath. Bang!
Mine's Bandos. It's been sitting there for ages because I just haven't been bothered
I'm gonna
about doing it.
PVMer. Okay, so I've got my Death Warden, I've got my Tier 70, I've got my Salve Amulet, I've got my Ring of Vigor, I've got my Sign of Life that'll swap to the Scrimshaw of Sacrifice. Do you reckon it's worth death marking to try to get a skip? Probably not.
I think you skip anyway.
Really? Do I Living Death on Zemo? I mean, why don't you can just backseat me for one. But
Bro, you're asking me to backseat you using necromancy.
I don't know.
How's this happened?
I'm surprised you think I'm gonna skip, because I didn't think I was gonna skip, but let's find out.
What HP is phase 3? Like how much do you
I
have
don't
left?
know. Let's find out.
I don't think it's a ton. I think it's basically just don't dump early necessarily. And then
This is
like,
the most annoying part.
yeah. No, the most annoying part is when you run and then the raptor talks to you, so your character turns back just as you press surge.
I don't remember doing this, but I know that doing 5 kills of this gets me 3 Slayer levels, and that is absolutely insane. I think all this talk is only the first time, I think, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I was gonna say, bro is just yapping. And then in story mode, do you have to do every point of power? I think you do, right?
You have to do all 3. And they always hit you a lot of damage for some reason, and then the actual boss fight doesn't really hit you anything. Yeah, make sure you keep and protect from Necro.
Wait, why? I thought I was playing magic.
Oh, okay, you can play mage. I was expecting you'd pray protect from Necro and then you get swapped to mage for the dragon breath.
Perhaps.
Make ready to bid this squalid hovel farewell.
No vamp aspect? Oh, I forgot to turn it on. Oops.
So your ghosty got you.
Should I turn on darkness? Probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
My army shall rejoice on the cinders of your beloved.
So you actually think I'm gonna skip maybe?
I think so. Let me check what HP Vorkath has.
I am
Yeah,
like
I
not
think
even
you're good.
close to his soul. Wait, how much HP does Zemo have?
No idea.
Well, by
doesn't really
skip,
matter.
like. Oh, wait,
You're
I
not
have to
flight-
kill.
You're flight skipping,
Oh.
but on Vorkath, not on Zemo.
Oh, so I have to focus Vorkath.
Yeah.
So then I guess, do I Living Death later? I guess I do.
Yeah, the aim is that like he doesn't fly off, so you kind of burst between when you phase to like P3 and when he flies.
My writhing flames shall
But if you burst a lot,
measly dwelling.
like a ton, then obviously it does the phase 2 into phase 3. 375, so he'll have like, I don't know, 150k-ish?
So for now, I'm just gonna build all my stacks.
I think so. It might be a natural instinct into living death kind of thing.
I don't have Natty on my bar. I'll get on my bar for next kill.
It's okay. And then I think it's basically as soon as you hit the phase 3, that's where you want to blast.
So like now.
Yeah. And then hope that you get him down during the, like, you get the animation and then like 3 autos.
You will yield.
Yeah, you're big chilling.
You think I've got this?
Yeah. Well, it might be close now. The damage stopped. And your Kun just died. The Kun just died, Ryan!
No!
Ryan!
Wait, there's a voice line! Wait, I lost to the voice line!
Unlucky.
Okay, now what do I do?
Now you just wait for him to come back and just execute for 15 seconds. Yeah, let's put your Scrimshaw on as well.
Yep, Scrimshaw's on. Okay.
You can just kill Big Vorkath.
That's so sad.
And then, if it was me, I would just TP out because the loot you get in story mode doesn't exist.
That's fair. I mean, I got him almost dead anyway, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
How much Slayer XP did I get for that?
I wasn't looking.
It should have been 50k.
I've got no idea. I wasn't paying attention.
Let's assume it was 50k.
Yeah. Add Slayer to your rune metrics.
What a great idea. Rune metrics. Okay. Slayer. Pinned. The XP per hour says 3 million, so I think we did okay.
Okay.
Wait, what's even the loot from this? Is it like actually that bad?
Yeah, you get like one roll from nothing, basically.
Okay, so it's genuinely that bad.
I believe it is really bad.
We ball. Do you think I should bring a death guard for spec? I'm gonna say no. Like a tier 7 death guard.
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah, like you get the kind of like the idea of it now. Like basically you want to be trying to be bursting.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that portion.
Oh, I should probably put Natty on my bar. That'd be a good idea. I still don't think I'm skipping, but it's good to, you know? It's good to believe. Sometimes you gotta believe and achieve. I got 61,000 Slayer XP. What?
No,
No.
no, you got no. That's including the combat XP.
Okay. I was gonna say 61k is like.
Yeah, you'd have to bug abuse for that, and we don't do that on Ryan's stream.
That makes it sound like I bug abuse off stream.
I'm not speaking.
I know you're not speaking, but I'm speaking. I don't do that.
Oh, I bug abuse on stream.
I know you do.
They call me Wazzy.
That's why everyone knows I'm the better PVMer.
To be fair, you're a grandmaster, and I'm not.
That is true. Nah, the people sleeping on me. The amount of people that lost all their channel points because they saw you not getting Zuck and then were like, well, Pup is so much better than Ryan in every facet of the game, so therefore Ryan doesn't stand a chance.
I'm sad. I didn't actually manage to vote yes because I was babbling for too much. But I wanted
I
to all
laughed
in
when
on
you
yes.
guys all lost your channel points. I laughed.
I've got a cat on my lap and he's very happy.
That's exciting.
Yeah, you should root.
So, yeah, I guess we do 5 kills, I get Center of Slayer. Do you know what I even get for doing City of Senison? I know it's a banger quest. I'm just
You get
like,
50k arc XP, and I don't know, something else.
Stand against my mighty undead.
I'd probably life transfer as well, so your boys don't die.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
dude, I just think it's crazy that like P1's just like done.
You're so talented. Could also bring Volm as well.
You will yield to my might.
Okay, there's the Natty.
Just insta skulls. It's really good if you get like a spec into when you phase P3 because they start the animation later. Remember your scrimshaw.
You abomination!
No!
All right.
Is this a safe death, Pup?
I don't know. Go. It's story mode, so I assume there's a 12% chance that it is.
That is 73 Slayer. I got 47,000 Slayer XP for that. Yeah, dude, we up. And then you actually would just teleport, I guess. Yeah.
I would.
Because the loot isn't... Yeah, all right. Again. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm going to get a level every 2 kills.
Yeah,
What
I
does
think with-
Natural Instinct do? It doubles your adrenaline generation for a little bit.
I think with like a Voln and a tier, like a Death Guard spec, it might be doable to flight skip, but it definitely does seem tougher.
A little close. You grab my guard, and then... I also feel like I should have an aspect on. Like, we'll throw the aspect of Vampiricism on. And then Soul Runes, Chaos Runes, Eligators, and Weeball. It is a safe death. Wow, that's kind of crazy. So I shouldn't bring my son. I mean, I'm not going to use it anyway. It's fine. On to the next. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Then we just go in. Should find a spot for Voln on my bar as well. I mean, I guess I don't need Threads of Fate right now. No, I definitely don't.
I just put it where I used to have Smoke Cloud, because that's obviously relevant now.
How is my
That makes sense
Necromancy
so
gear that
much.
color? It's just the wrong color because of a bug that's been in the game forever where sometimes it just doesn't load correctly.
Rise, my loyal ones.
What are some important features in Moritania? I have Darkmire, Canaphis, Port, Phasmatus, Rex, Rot Sparrow, Sexafunk, blah, blah, blah.
The Vires that you can pickpocket for extreme potions, definitely count those as important because they are.
Yeah.
If you're looking for other active stuff to do, pup, Hellhounds.
Under my wrath.
Pardon?
Hellhounds.
This fort shall be leveled.
Huh?
You know of what I speak.
Make ready to bid this.
Is this my Reaper? Oh crap, it's my Reaper! Pup! Wait, I don't think story mode counts. What? Wait,
How did you start on? Because you
I
only
think 4. wait.
This one, just kill the guy and see if.
Yeah,
that
I'm
hits.
killing the guy, but if it doesn't count, we're doomed.
My army shall rejoice. On the
Yeah, story mode's not gonna count for my Reaper. Oh god.
Oh, no.
Wait, that's a really bad for okay, I'm skipping it. I'm skipping it for sure.
Yeah.
That's just not happening, bro.
Means the red summoning pouches. Wait, there's red summoning pouches?
If there's any Call 3 Giants, you have to in story mode.
mighty undead.
Ooh, I'm better get a Necromancer level. Hold up.
Congrats.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Okay.
Bold.
Oh my god, it's already phased.
You will heal
Okay. There's the Nat.
Your kanjis might die at some point.
LD.
You will heal my might.
Dude, 59 Adread is such a buzzkill, bro. Oh, I did it! Oh! I'm crazy.
You're crazy.
I didn't get my skirmisher
Skirmish-
on him, but that's
skirmisher,
okay.
yeah.
I did not get it by very much. I'm actually very fine with that. All right, I'm gonna kill the guy. We're gonna observe that my Reaper doesn't count down, and then we're gonna skip it. I guess.
You will be one with my undead troops.
It's so balanced. So balanced and strong. There we go. All right. $59,000 coins. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. We don't need the commons. And yeah, that did not count for my Reaper. Okay, so
I guess skip the
basically,
Reaper then.
we'll do this to get 75 Slayer. Wait, is there a quest that requires 76? Or is it just 75?
I don't know.
I think there's a quest that requires 76. I think it
I'll
might
tell
be,
you. In
it
4
might be Lord of
seconds.
Vampirium.
It is Fate of the Gods. Lord
Oh.
of Vampire is 78,
Ooh, okay.
and then the Light Within is 80.
$75 for City of Sen. Okay. I mean, realistically, that's
Rise, my loyal.
what I'm looking for.
Destroy this rat hole.
I also wonder if the zombie is like worth using. I feel like it probably is. I don't think I was anti-fired for the last kill. I was spraying magic at least.
Yes! All lesser beings shall quiver under my wrath.
Yeah, I think it would be really sick once we can do normal mode Vorkath, but before that point, the idea of power slaying Slayer like this truly is like the most busted method for Slayer in the entire game. Chat, in terms of League's relics, this is why I voted the Slayer relic not that good. Because assuming you can get an undead task or a blue dragon's task from any other way, like you just do Reapers until you have enough points and then reroll, you're gonna be gaming anyway. Because you'll finish Slayer by doing that. What's the XE per hour this come out to? I'm assuming I'm getting a kill every like maybe 4 minutes once I'm rolling. And I'm getting, that's like 10k XP per minute. So 600k an hour? Extremely balanced. A Masket drops extreme potions. Oh, that's true too. Although a Masket also requires friends.
Stand against my mighty undead.
How hard is normal Vorkath? It's not that hard. Like, realistically, if you do the points of power, it's actually quite easy. If you don't do the points of power, it's a little more complicated, but
Well, so right,
it's
I'm
still
gonna
not
head
rocket
off,
science. Okay.
but I'll probably be around later.
Goodbye,
I
big
don't know
pup.
if you will be, but yeah. Have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you, bye, pup.
Measly dwelling.
Chat, he's gone. Now it's just us. It's just you and me, chat. Just like it used to be back in the day. Who's gonna tell Ryan how to PVM now? That's crazy.
Puppet.
Oh crap, I think if I natty now, it's actually not gonna work. Defense spot. Oh, this is terrible. No, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, bro is about to fly. Yeah, okay, no. Nope. That's terrible. And then I guess I don't get XP if I kill Zema, right? Yeah. So I actually don't want to kill Zema Regal here. Yeah, I want to get back on Vorkath.
You cursed weakling.
turn on the scrimshot. Oh, Dragon Breath! And then get the kill! Oh, it's not death marked. Oops. My bad. There we go.
Must I be forever
47,000 Slayer XP. Then we go again. It is kind of funny to like kill Vorkath twice and then get a full Slayer level. Chatty's gone now. We can say the Xayah lessons are good. Yeah, I was just baiting him. How do you even know what Nat Instinct is worth using? I can explain it to you. So basically, Natural Instinct is only worth using at a point in a fight when there's downtime. So as an example, if you're setting up to blast on phase 3, you could use Natural Instinct on phase 2 to prep. But if every phase was created equally in terms of like damage output and stuff, you would never use Natural Instinct, pretty much. How hard will it be to get the Scrimshaw for leagues? Which region is this locked behind? Oh, actually, I wouldn't worry about it for leagues. I believe it doesn't work. I remember getting it last year in the last leagues, and it applied additively, not multiplicatively. So it gave a little bit of extra XP, but it wasn't actually that much. So I actually wouldn't bother with it. What are these weapons? These are ruinous weapons. Also known as the weapons you'll get if you pick Demonheim.
Yes! All lesser beings shall quiver under my wrath.
They're tier 90 necromancy weapons with tier 100 accuracy. So they're really, really good for being like an underleveled necromancer doing like Raziel or something. Very, very good for that. How long did they take to get? They took about, I want to say like, from level 1, I want to say they took 2 days. Like 2 pretty full days of dungeoneering. Not even 100% accuracy. I mean, you got to think about it this way though. I'm 92 necromancy. And I don't even have tier 60 prayers. Like, really, what we need to do at some point is we need to go get Piety. That would help a lot. Does League's multi-effect dungeoneering tokens calc? Not a dumb question at all. People don't actually know, because in last leagues, they didn't. So last leagues, it was really hard to get dungeoneering tokens. And that's partially why I don't want to pick the wilderness right away. I'm just a little scared. There are too many points of failure, right? If they forget to make DG token scale, all of a sudden it doesn't work. If they forget to make warped stones more common, the goose is cooked. So there are kind of lots of opportunities for things to kind of break.
Writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
That would be my take anyway. I don't know how you wouldn't be like a little nervous that something just like doesn't work and you get screwed over. Unless they confirm that it all works. I have trust issues from the last league where so many different things just didn't work for question mark reasons that... Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I even want a confirmation that heist drop rates are boosted. Because like, what if they're not? Okay, this should be pretty good timing. Do this, do this. 1, 2. We failed. Ugh. That's okay.
Like your life is
Realistically, we don't even lose that much time by this happening. It's like kind of fine. Especially with the Death Mark and the Death Guard. Goodbye. That is 74 Slayer. This method is so funny, man. Incredible. And then we have to do 3 more kills till 75. Not confirmed yet, but Bree said he believes Guthix God Relic is per boss size, not per tile. Oh, okay. Oh, that's really interesting. Wouldn't necessarily be really good at the floor set completion rewards. Here's the thing with the floor completion. It's gonna get you like 250,000 tokens for free. That is a lot less than 1 million. Yeah, so that's actually way worse. Oh man, I mean, ooh. I still think that's the best pick. But yeah, that's not nearly as strong. Oh man. Why was it worded in such a weirdly misleading way? Chat, RIP the crazy damage leagues. Yeah, wait, after I get this level, we might need to go back into leagues mode and look at our builds. Our builds might not work anymore. Wait. 4 hours of theory crafting was not enough.
You dare interrupt me. This fault shall be
Now we can go blue, red, blue. Yeah, maybe it just... Here's the thing. 30% lower cooldowns, Blessing.
ready to bid
I just feel like it's boring. You know what I mean? Like, I fully agree that it's good. I find it a little boring. No, red, red, red is still bad. We're not doing red, red, red.
futile efforts from a desperate hand.
Is it worth using a Headhunter's Thrill Method bracelet for this? So it isn't to me. The reason it isn't for me is this one task is quite literally going to get me to 96 Slayer. Like, you're right, I could probably make this one task get me to 97 or 98 with the bracelet. But I'm not doing the whole task. There's actually zero chance of me doing this entire task. New YouTube video, please? What are you looking for a video on? Because we did post a video yesterday. How come Red Red is bad? Basically, nothing is as good as Terragard's Aegis, the tier 1 Sardom, when one is just so much stronger for damage. How much harder than story mode is normal mode? Normal mode is a lot harder, I think. It's like twice as hard.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
Do a commentary video of Project Combat. So I do want to watch the Project Combat video, but I am not going to lie. I'm not a big enjoyer of making a video on someone else's video. It just feels very lazy.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
Close? Yeah, no. I'm fully on board with Red 1 later. Maybe, but
Be gone.
I honestly don't think anything touches Terragard's Aegis, like, no matter what. Oh, dude, I forgot my scrimshot. I blew it. That's fine. I think tier 1 red is a trap. I mean, here's the thing. A trap implies... I mean, I guess a trap implies it looks good on paper. I think it looks okay on paper. Yeah, we did a ton of builds, Wazzy. I made like 8 different builds based on the setups. I made one for each combat style, one that was like just generally good for whatever style you're using. And then I made a couple meme ones as well. So I made a meme one for turning your zombie into a bomb, which I honestly think that's my favorite one. Is the zombie bomb necromancy strat, where the zombie just hits a 70k. And then I also did one where your magic basic attack hits 30k every time. But it seems like they were, it seems like they misworded what it does, the big boned one. So the big boned one might not actually be that good.
Dare interrupt me. This fort shall be leveled.
I'm following this streamer for this league. I got you. Don't worry. We are gonna have so many guides coming out for every possible thing.
Make ready to bid this squalid hovel.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if they're off by a factor of 9 for the for big boned, or sorry, for the big target one, that makes a huge difference. Is Terror Guard better with Defender or Shield? So here's the thing, it's balanced in such a way that it's actually better with everything. No matter what, it's always better. But technically, it's better with a Shield than with a Defender. Yeah, no, Splash Zone is it's just yoked. They wanted the people to use shields again.
Against mighty undead. My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
One-handed with a lot of styles, I feel iffy, yeah. I think, like, in my playthrough, I'm probably gonna get a Defender. Oh, there's no way I just got us back. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get a Defender purely for the benefit of, like, just being able to use it. Because I feel like it's gonna be, like, a nice QOL. It's definitely less damage than shield camping, though, for sure. It's like 100% less damage than using a shield. I have done something wrong this kill. I don't really know what, but definitely something.
To resist me, you abomination.
Maybe not. Please! Oh! What? It's below the... No! Chat, we lost! But it's below 30k! Now it's 24k. Did I not deathmark? Maybe I forgot to deathmark.
Get up. Why must
I may have forgotten a deathmark. I think I deathmarked when it flew in, but when it flows in, it's a different model. Or when it flies in, I think it's a different model, maybe. I don't know. Hi, Dark Rena. Thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Is it better to do small or large floors for igneous stones? Or sorry, runa stones. We actually don't know. Nobody knows, which is kind of awesome. It's one of those mysteries. Shields do really high damage. It feels giga clunky to play. Like, you can't use Soul Sap with Necromancy or the shield, and you can't conjure with it. Yeah. I would agree. Yeah, Necromancy is really good, but it's switchy. That's kind of the problem. It's just switchy.
my loyal ones destroy this rat hole?
Also, chat, this is the final kill for 76 Slayer. Or sorry, 75 Slayer. And then if we want to, we can go do City of Seniston. I believe I have every other requirement for it as well. Like, I think we could literally just go straight. What's the difference in chaotic rapiers or longswords? Longswords are better because they work with the dragon scimitar spec, whereas rapiers do not. Because the longswords are slash and the rapiers are stab.
This fort shall be leveled.
How much longer will I be live for? That I'm actually not 100% sure. I'm kind of just gonna go for as long as I can, depending on how I'm feeling. I don't think today's gonna be like an insanely long stream, though, to be honest. I'm trying to ease my way back in and not overdo it. But I did want to make some progress on the account after doing a bunch of league stuff, so. I want to make sure I don't run out of steam and we can keep doing league stuff every day. Because I think they're doing reveals over the weekends too, right? I think so.
My army shall rejoice on the
We need to be around. Is it Necromancy one trick? I'm kind of tempted to try range this league. Blue, red, blue sounds like a good time. Yeah. My only thing about a cooldown reduction is I just like don't... I know it's strong. I don't know how fun it is. Like, yeah, more ultimate ability uptime is great. No Saren Godbow or lower Saren Godbow cooldown is great. Like, all of those things are great. I'm just like... Oh, it's really good, though. It is really good. I guess that's the tough thing about this league, right? There are so many good choices.
my writhing flames.
It's actually legitimately difficult to pick. Like, if nothing else, it means they've done, like, a relatively good job, other than the color red and Fremennik, like, making compelling, meaningful decisions. But... it also makes it quite difficult. When am I going to go for invention stats on this account? Really good question. I think... I'm probably going for invention stats on this account. Like, I'm kind of doing it now. It's just, it's been mostly an AFK thing. I think when all I have left is 80 divination, I will probably send 80 divi on stream. But everything else is probably an off-stream grind. Like, it's just a lot of mining and smithing. I'll do the mining off-stream. I'll probably do the smithing on-stream while we do more leagues chats over the weekend. But ideally, I would like to have invention unlocked, I'm gonna say, by Sunday? Because then we're basically ready for Raziel. Splash zone is radius per tile. Got it. Okay, so that's way weaker than it was. That is level 75 Slayer. Coming in. We can kill Gargolons. That's pretty fun. Amazing. Also, I'm definitely skipping. Oh, dude. I don't want to do that one either. Should I skip that one too? Like a different assignment. What? This system is so stupid. This system is so stupid. This is the stupidest, dumbest system ever. So now, I can't do Reapers at all. No, I'm literally locked out of Reaper assignments unless I clear my Slayer task. Yeah, it's done. We're actually cooked. The goose is cooked. I should have done Osseous. That's my mistake. Oh, that actually sucks, bro. That is like legitimately as bad as it could be. Oh, that's so bad, dude. That actually sucks. At least I have all levels for City of Seniston, though. Wiki, City of Sen. Splash Zone just went to C tier. Okay, you know what? Why don't we look at it? Why don't we look at it? What do I need? I need my... Amulet of Offerings. Okay. Let's take a quick look back in at Splash Zone. It is so funny. Well, I'm glad I didn't like instantly make a video about how overpowered it was at least, because I'd have to genuinely take it down. I'd feel like I was misleading the masses. Yeah, so Splash Zone is confirmed to just not be what we thought it was. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It kind of makes sense that they didn't want to give us a way to do 1,000,000 damage in a flurry. Like, it tracks, but also... Dude, that's so much worse. Okay, let's take a look. So, what is Splash Zone gonna do performance-wise? If... Okay, let's look. Oh my god, this actually changes everything that we just did today. Oh, that's such a tilt. Area effect deals 30% more. Okay, that's still good. And then 5% more damage per tile. So, like, if it's a 5x5, it's 55% more damage. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that isn't real. Frick. Join the #1 RuneScape casino? Brother. Nora Solia Relics, that we just found out info that changes Splash Zone completely. What tier is Splash Zone now? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. At most, Sacred Fervor is a 30% DPS increase. Right? Like, at most. So, I would actually make the argument... Like, on big targets, Splash Zone is still better. Yeah, it still does a lot of damage. It's just not, like, insane. Only AoEs. That's true. I think it's B tier. Is that crazy? Zami's a 5x5, so your AoE abilities would do 30% more damage plus another 25. It's only good at big bosses. See, this is kind of style dependent, Sacred Fervor, because realistically, well, no, because it's all of your abilities, like your ults, right? Yeah, 50% more damage at big bosses or a 30% reduction in cooldown. I am not gonna lie, I actually think this changes everything. I think Fervor is better. Which means, look how many builds we made, and all of them are wrong. Oh my god. We made so many builds. Okay, Poison build is still the same. Because we still want Splash Zone for Poison. Because the Grasp of Guthix are an AoE poison hit, so they should do more damage. Yes? Yes, okay. So Poison build, we still do that. Sacred Fervor makes tier 1 red viable. Because you'll have the Adren. That is true. Red, blue, blue might be... Chat, I flamed everyone who said red, and maybe red is back. Oh, man. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? I actually think this is crazy, but I think the best overall becomes blue, red, blue, blue. I think both of these change. Yeah, dude, Splash Zone just isn't as good as Fervor anymore. Okay. Ceridome and melee build is still blue, red, blue, blue. The range build, you want big boned for range. You don't care about this. How much bashing, preparationing, reflecting, and revenging are you going to do? Yeah, Splash Zone isn't that good anymore. I actually think Fervor is better now. Yeah, so you need to get 2 blues in. Oh, crap. So when you're ranging, the hell do you pick? See, Big Boned is so good for Gricko, though. Tell me in English, I got you. The wording here on Splash Zone is AoE abilities deal 5% more damage per tile the target occupies. So if your target is a 10 by 10, that is 100 times 5% extra damage, okay? They're saying we did an oopsie doopsie. It's actually not 10 by 10, it's just 10. So it is up to 10 times weaker than we thought it was. Oh my god, dude. Every single thing we did is wrong now. I think for range, you have to give up on Big Boned. You go Bark Scales for poison arrows. And then you go Steadfast Will so that you get Sacred Fervor. RIP Leagues too. I mean, okay, it's not maybe that big of a deal, but yeah, they're definitely okay. If we want to make this zombie into a bomb, I think you still do this. If you want your basic abilities to go crazy, I don't know. Oh my god, dude. This genuinely changes so much. I mean, okay, we're still way more powerful than we were last leagues, but oh man, okay. Well, we have more difficult decisions to make now than we did before. Yeah, dude, I'm slightly sad because that actually changes everything we did with blessings. Yeah, there's a whole other tier of 4 blessings. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think yeah, dude, Splash Zone isn't even that good for your basic ability. No, like on a 3x3 or 5x5, 25% more damage. I swear you just do this for everything. Yeah, okay. I think you just do this and this. And then you don't need this because you're not shield camping. Tier 3, you kind of pick whatever one you want. For range, is it green, blue, blue? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, green, blue, blue for ranged. Agree. Best overall now is probably... The best overall is now blue, red... Blue, red, blue, blue. Wow, that just threw everything in the blender. And then this is for if poisoning specifically. Wait, why did we go blue on a poison build? Why did we start with blue on a poison build? I'm actually wondering if Adrenaline Junkie is good again. Terragard's Aegis buffs poison damage. Got it. Okay, so you go poison, poison. And then you want Splash Zone for poison because it actually themes. Yeah, that makes sense. And then for range, you want Big Bone for the Big Gricko. You want Striking Light for... No, you don't. I think you want Cinders. You'd go Big Boned, Cinders. Oh, no, but you need to force Saradomin in here. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, so you want Striking Light. What if you go blue, green, red, green? Blue, green. This isn't doing much for you. Red is good. You could go blue, blue, red. What do you guys think about blue, blue, red? The colors, what do they mean? I actually don't know what's better. I think blue, blue, red is probably good. Yeah, I think it's probably good. You just skip green entirely. Because then you don't get the big Gricko. But if you go to the desert and get a Gloomfire bow, it's pretty strong. Because then even at low levels... Blue 3 is broken. It is good if you're shield camping, but you can't shield camp with a Gloob. Like, my question is, like, what bow and shield are you using in order to actually benefit from these? I actually think you don't need to use Bone Shield. I guess to cast them, that's true. Strike Bow. Blue D3 lets you do stuff like Overpower, Preparation, Overpower. Is there a guide for which arch collections need to be done? Like, none of them. You just need to do a count, so you could start wherever you want and go wherever you want to. Yeah, here's the thing. In a lot of instances, blue 3 is the same as blue 4. They both already do the same thing. But the thing is, you're going to end up with blue 4 anyway. Okay, this is a crazy idea. This might be a bad idea. This gives you no cooldowns. This gives you no cooldowns. Red 1? No. Terragard's Aegis is just too much damage. I was thinking red 1 because you get so much extra Adren. Blue 1 is too good. Yeah, no. I think blue 1 is a must pick. I think blue 1 is pretty much across the board a must pick. Yeah. You're going to take blue 1 no matter what. Dude, here's the thing. Avernic Rampage is really good for range. Getting like 3 free debos or whatever. Yeah, this is going to happen like twice a minute about. But I do actually think this is better. To go blue, red, blue, blue. And then you just have no cooldowns. You don't have that much Adren, though, if you do this. Like, you really don't have that much Adren if you do this. What's the minimal to fight King Black Dragon and Bandos? King Black Dragon is, like, the ability to walk the boss and rune weapons. And then Bandos boss, I would say... Dragon Scimitars. New info on Voidwalker. It includes Dragon Hatchet and Pickaxe. Oh my. Okay. What am I looking for? So then that also solves tools. Okay. I've been watching YouTube content, now your Twitch. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, chat. Do we have a consensus? I don't think we do. I mean, I think for tier 1, you definitely want Terragard's Aegis for, like, generic. I think for tier 2, for Necromancy, you take Saradomin. For everything else, you take Abyssal Cinders. And then for tier 3, you do Steadfast Will. Tier 4, Sacred Fervor. Yeah, I think that's correct. He thinks it's that way, but he said he needs to confirm. Yeah, dude. Well, League's just got a whole lot more interesting. Well, I'll probably hold off on making a video about the blessings until we know how they work. Because I am freaking confused about that. And, like, I'm confused. Oh, Pup's back in the voice chat. Hello. I don't know if you joined for me or not.
Hello. I'd always join for you.
No, but you just said you had to go and then you left. Did you have a Leagues thing you wanted to say?
No, I came back.
Oh, you just, like, actually came back.
Yeah, hello.
Are you streaming?
No.
Ah,
Are you streaming?
I am for the moment.
Oh, and when will you be ending? Finally?
Relatively soon. I think my brain is too cooked to rethink all of this.
Yeah, I'm just kind of ignoring it for now.
Okay.
I was a bit disappointed. And I'm assuming that the relics we want to end up picking will probably just be Saradomin and stuff, but will still depend on what the next tier of relics are, or blessings, I mean. So I'm kind of holding off on what I think I should
Fair
look at
enough.
for now.
Yeah, I'm thinking Saradomin, Zami, Saradomin is probably like the safest picks right now, based on the way everything's balanced.
Yes.
That is my current thinking. I think that's actually reasonable. I think that's still the case. But yeah, anyway, no, I just wanted to pop in case I wasn't sure if you were here because you had something important you wanted to say to me, or if you were just like chilling.
I have many important things to say to you.
Oh, such as?
How's your gate been going?
Good. I'm working on 85 crafting for extinction.
Oh, did you get your 80?
Yeah, I got 80 earlier.
Big day. What else what do you need for invention now?
I need smithing and divvy. So the smithing off stream, I'm just gonna do a bunch of mining, and then it should work.
Mhm.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna bounce though.
I'll miss you.
Take care.
Bye.
All right, chat. Here's the deal. I know we spent almost the entire stream today AFKing in the gate of Elitis and doing league stuff. I am kind of exhausted, and I think I'm going to call it here so I'm not overdoing it. We have been live for like almost 6 hours, though, which I think is pretty good, all things considered. So with that said, I'm going to find someone to raid over to. I'm going to call it there. We will be live again tomorrow for the league's reveals, and we'll continue to assess and discuss and talk. I'm going to lay down for a bit, get some rest, and then hopefully we're going to be recording some YouTube videos. That is the plan. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Sorry for not full energy, but I had fun today, and I hope you guys did too. Thank you all so much for watching. Enjoy your evening, and I'll see you soon. I am going to send you all over to Mr. Glotzfrosh, I think, because there's a frog PVMing. Hope you enjoy. See you guys next time. Take care.